Oh, in KB Customs? I do it. That's all good. That's cool with me. Yeah, there's you know what? I actually forgot how to do that too. There's like a slash command for it. I think it's raid. Oh, nice, dude. Thanks for subbing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What the fuck? Yeah, you sound good to me. Like, oh shit. Unknown. I always mute the fucking channel in the background. You can't. Oh shit. Well, give it 1 second and I will. Yeah, it's actually in OBS what audio source I'm using probably. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'll fix it. Mixer. Dang. Yeah. So try now. Nope. It looked like not. It looked like not, so I will try it again. Otherwise, I just have to change Discord's like output. Because basically that shit is. Can you hear me right now? Fuck. I hate this shit sometimes.
Yeah, Streamlabs is the same. I mean, like.
Yeah. Okay. Always audio bullshit. Settings. Yeah, I don't see your fucking. Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do then. I know what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be fucking dirty. I am literally just gonna add another fucking audio source. Unhide all. Nice. There you are.
All right, there we go. Sweet.
Hopefully your volume isn't like hella quiet.
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Yeah, looks good.
Sweet.
Yeah, you look good. If anybody has a problem with it, you can hear both of us now. Cool. What up, joke? Yeah, I may actually be a little bit louder than you are right now, which if you guys.
My mic is kind of far off my face too.
Yeah, but like there's a difference in like how attenuated your input source is than my audio. It's weird. Like using Discord to do this is like so different than I normally set up for. Like almost never would I set up for that. Fuck.
Yeah, this 3203 needs like fucking mixed. Holy shit.
So I mix oils. The only times I personally ever use oils, unless like somebody absolutely wants me to use them, like for me and what I recommend is I mix oils with greases. And I know that's like sacrilege to some people. Some people are totally against it. But I don't know. Personally, like Personally, I just like thicker lubes. And by the way, like the HBCP build that I did ended up way thicker than I was like originally intending on making it pretty light. Because you and I talked about it, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'll make it light because that's the way Heine likes it." It ended up way heavier than I was intending on, but it's probably one of the coolest lube jobs I ever did. And
I
like,
couldn't tell you how I lube my own shit. Like I just don't know. Like I don't remember what's in what. Like I just kind of do it just to do it.
Just wing it every time.
Pretty much.
Whatever, man. I mean, honestly, it's not like I was saying before, like right before the stream, right? Like it's not the same as like lubing stabs, right? Like lubing stabs is 100% critical. Like your shit needs to be lubed, and it needs to be lubed well, otherwise stabilizers just fucking suck. Like they just do. Like there is no such thing as good stock out of the box fucking stabilizers that don't rattle.
Especially if they're not clipped.
Yeah, especially then, but even if you clip them, like they just don't, they have some rattle to them because the tolerances are loose.
Yep. Except the new GMK ones are all fucked up too, though, aren't they?
Yeah, that's
people are saying to use the new clip-ins instead of screw-ins.
Yeah, which is crazy to me, but
yeah, it's kind of. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, but I have a bunch of old ones, so like I haven't even fucked with any of the new ones. Yeah, I probably should order some.
Probably from the last I think earlier this year. So like 20 or like I don't know, like March or April. But yeah, they're the same way. I actually had a lot of issues with them.
I think honestly the like right answer for that is, and I hate to say this because even though I like Zeal products, I hate to say this because they're stupid expensive, is to just use Zeal stabs.
Yeah, I haven't used Zeal stabs ever. Or EPBT for
that. So I have used stabs off of well the EPBT ones. They weren't like labeled that, but that's what they are. Yeah. And they seem fine, but the Zeal stabs, like they're really good. They're really tight is actually what I should say, which is good because they require a little less lube, which isn't that important, but it's nice to like it's light. It's nice to like not be guessing if it's too much or whatever. You know what I mean? You just give it like a light coat and done.
Yeah, I need to start trying to use other stuff. I just haven't had a chance or a desire, for that matter.
Sure. Yeah. You don't know. When you find a recipe that works, like why mess with it? I mean,
even then, I still have issues with some of my stabs. Like my spacebar stabs are always weird. Like my Jane one, I can't even fucking type on my Jane because the spacebar like rattles really badly. Like right where I press my thumb on it.
Yeah.
So I just don't even use it.
Yeah. Yeah. That would irritate the shit out of me. I would have to rebuild it. Like it would drive me crazy.
I've swapped the stab wire out 3 times. And I've completely redone the stabs themselves. I might just swap it
really
or something.
Really? Okay. Yeah. If you've done that much work to it, I feel like it can't be you fucking it up. Like, you know what I mean? Even if you forget how to fucking lube stabs, like 3 times in a row, you're gonna figure that shit the fuck back out.
Yeah, and I band-aid modded and like everything I normally do, and it normally sounds fine. But yeah, I don't know. Shit.
So do you normally band-aid mod yours? Because
yeah,
that shit is like out of fashion.
But people are probably supposed to use the adhesive part, is what some people have told me.
Yeah.
And I use like the cushion part.
Okay, so it's just super cushy on the bottom out.
Yeah, and what I do is I super glue that part down so it can't move around.
I mean,
like I super glue it to the PCB itself.
It's gonna. Hey Zenico, thanks for following in. Yeah, it's gonna serve the exact same purpose. Like if you super glue it down. Hockey tape. I never tried that.
Yeah, it didn't work. It's not like thick enough to do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't absorb enough, is what you're saying, basically.
Yeah, it didn't sound good at all.
I believe that, actually. Totally believe that. Hockey tape is useful for a lot of things, though. I actually use hockey tape for this. Like, hold on, I'll show you. Like, the back of this Royal Glam, like, off drop wrist rest. Like, I don't want it damaging my like aluminum boards.
That's actually a good idea because I have my wrist rest over here. It's polycarb, like the off-white kind of TV one.
Yeah.
Polycarb. So I was thinking of putting like well, my camera's on. I was thinking of putting like bump-ons or something on here, but I just haven't.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen do you have an Alice? Have you seen the polycarb Alice wrist rest?
Yeah.
That shit's so fucking clean. Like, I don't know, man. Like, as outrageous as the prices on basically everything TGR has ever made get, Jack Static, thanks for subbing, man.
It's like
thank you very much. Yeah, like, well, I don't know if the like markup prices are worth it. Like the flip prices, in my opinion, they are not. Tonka Tonk 726, thanks for following. Yeah, they're not. The flip prices are not fucking worth it to me.
But if you get into a group buy, like, it's worth it.
Yeah, like, yeah, totally worth it. I actually feel like an idiot, man. Gene V2, like, I should have jumped in on it. I did.
My V2 just sits there. Like I said, I can't really use it, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
But I do love typing on it because it's the FR4 half plate with a thin PCB.
FR4 half, dude. How do you like the half plates?
I do like it a lot because it, like, my favorite board, one of my favorite boards to type on was the G80 1800 I have.
Yes.
Because that was like the first custom PCB I did.
Mm-hmm.
And
was it really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you did a custom PCB for.
That was like 3 years ago. I was still in college when I did that.
Okay, so I was not in the hobby. That's why.
Yeah. So then I did like a really small run of 30. I soldered them all myself at home. I used like 3-hole diodes and shit. Like, it was.
That's rough,
like,
dude.
The first little group I did. But
so the only SMD work done on it was the controller.
Like the stuff from the controller, yeah.
Yeah, the controller and its associated.
Correct.
Circuitry. Yeah, no, I get it.
But yeah, I love typing on that. Like, the tray mount's so nice. Actually, it's not even tray mount. It's just kind of like sandwich PCB supported from underneath, kind of by the plastic.
Okay.
And I love typing on that just because it does give you like that little bit of like a rebound feel.
Yeah.
There's no big copper planes on the PCB. So it's like there's not that much.
It moves a lot. Yeah, it flexes a lot.
Yeah.
It's literally just the fiberglass.
Yep,
yeah.
Exactly. And then, well, like in this thin PCB and then the half plate pretty much feels like that because it's like a really good like reverb or rebound when you go to when you type on it. Like, it's really subtle, but you feel it, and it's really noticeable. Like the first couple of times you type on it. I'm probably gonna bring that to SoCal. So,
are you coming to SoCal?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man! How did I not know this?
There's a whole bunch of us going. Yeah, my tickets have been booked. We're trying to find like an Airbnb or something.
Oh, well, let me know if you guys are looking for other people because even though I live in SoCal, I'm like 80 to 100 miles depending on where it's actually held. So like, I don't really want to drive home. Like, I want to drink and hang out with people.
Exactly.
So my plan was like either to stay with somebody that I know or something, but like I'd probably rather join in on an Airbnb, frankly.
Yeah, we're trying to get a big gamer house together.
That sounds super fun.
Big keyboard house. We can get like 20 of us and just
actually, if anybody wants to do like any stream stuff, that's close enough that I could literally just bring my stuff.
That could be neat. I've seen people where they do like, was it the indie meetup? Someone like live streamed a build, but it was kind of weird. Yeah, like, I feel like if you're too busy streaming, you miss out on a lot of the meetup itself.
No, I don't want to do that for the meetup, but like for either before or after the meetup, like it'd be cool. I'd be down to do like a group like stream on whoever's Twitch, like whatever. It'd be cool as shit to like set up and be like, hey, so we're all here and this is what we're doing.
Yeah, like, we're all losers together this time. Streaming from across the country. We're
just a bunch of fucking computer nerds, like, you know, not even just computer nerds, the niche within the niche, fucking keyboard nerds hanging out.
High-end custom keyboard nerds within the keyboard nerds.
Jesus, right? It's this like tightest niche ever.
It's crazy how many little niches are forming within this, and as the hobby grows, like
the
entry level is like, I mean, the custom keyboards themselves, like look at the prices shit's being sold at.
Yeah,
it's just getting nutty,
like crazy high. Like people for their first boards sometimes are buying like $800. Like, you know, there are first timers, like people that literally never bought a board or never bought a custom in any other group buy who jumped in on like Kepler or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, you know, it's true, right? It has to be.
Like these dudes that are like that Tfue guy who has like that quote unquote $600 keyboard, or the hell it was. But like people are watching like him and now Nathan Kim too, and like everyone else that's streaming, and they're like, wow, I want that. And it's just so many people are blowing up into the hobby.
I'm telling you, it's turning into shoes, and
it really is.
I'm okay with it, honestly. It's fine. Like,
as someone that designs and builds and sells stuff, hell yeah.
So yeah, Tonka Tonk said that it's really nice on Jane, what you were talking about before, and I believe it. I just I love FR4, so I'm really curious. I would be really curious to see what like what an actual just straight fiberglass plate would feel like, or Kevlar even.
Like, that'd be cool.
There are materials like, and I know people that vacuum bag carbon and Kevlar and all sorts of other materials for modeling purposes.
Yeah.
And like, it would not be hard to make that.
Sheets are easy to come by. You can get them relatively cheaply. The only kind of tough part is machining isn't tough, but there's just like the environmental stuff you have to worry about with like the dust and shit.
From which, glass or carbon?
Carbon fiber and carbon Kevlar.
I mean,
I would love to do carbon Kevlar.
Yeah, and if you're doing, you know what? I'm actually gonna, dude, if you're actually interested in doing that, I'll talk to my buddy and like figure out how to make like a custom, just like with different layers of whatever we want kind of stuff. I know I have a friend who would be down.
Yeah, like Dragon Plate, I'm sure you know them.
Yeah.
They just sell like carbon stuff and like weave stuff online. They have all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's like, that's easy too. Yeah, but it's easy to enter into that. Like,
oh yeah.
But if we wanted like custom layers with whatever layers we choose, we could do it. We could definitely do it. Like small runs.
Yeah.
Carbon Kevlar.
What I'm gonna get into.
I don't know, Jax. I don't know if carbon Kevlar would be that stiff. Like, Kevlar is bouncy in sheet form.
Yeah, it's just resilient, I guess is a good word.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's not puncturable. But
sure.
Like, look at how carbon is. I mean, carbon Kevlar is very, very similar to carbon fiber. It's just Kevlar fiber. Kevlar fiber is weaved in.
Yeah. Yerp.
I think it'd still be relatively flexible.
I think it would too. Binding it together would make it stiff. Yeah, I mean, if you did multiple layers, to get it,
thin,
it would be stiff.
Like a 1.5, 1.6 millimeter thick piece.
Yeah, it would. I mean, it has to be thin. So Jax says that Rukia's will be at SoCal, and that makes me super happy.
I because forget Rukia is. Isn't that one of the other
polycarbon Alice?
Who made that one?
Jax.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was thinking of the other one that like Project Keyboard tried to do.
They did what was it they were talking about doing? They did a polycarb. I think he made a single polycarb one for like sushi or something.
Just to do it.
Yeah, just to look, but it had different exterior dimensions that were like pretty different from Alice.
Okay.
I saw it at Seattle.
Yeah, that's how Nunu is. Like the curves are different.
Yeah.
I actually shipped today, so I should be getting it maybe this week. And these switches are for that, so it worked out pretty well.
Oh, are they? Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, they had a small run. Yeah. So. Rukia, like, I'm really looking forward to Rukia, but I'm super looking forward to hopefully Jax one day doing Irma or UHMW with the Alice shape when it comes. I mean, frankly, I like TKL more than I like Alice layout. Like Alice
I'm
layout
just
is
excited for Alice layout itself, just to have it.
yeah, and that's what it is for me, right? Like Alice layout is cool to have, but and of the ergonomic layout boards, the like split type boards that exist,
Yeah,
I think Alice is the most typeable one for me, but it's still pretty sparse on layout for me in terms of number of keys. Like I really need home, end, and shift and delete. Like I need to be able to hit shift and home and end at the same time.
The nice thing though is like it does have the 3 top keys on like the left side.
Yes.
I would probably do page up, page down, and then home. I don't know, something like that. Because
I think that's isn't that the standard? It's page up, page down, delete or something.
I have no idea.
Whatever.
It might be. You can. The nice thing is you can do it however you want. Oh, that's a PS2 AVR board. I've never done PS2 AVR.
Escape
we're
page
using
up, page
the
down.
original Alice PCBs.
Oh, Alice.
Those are all PS2 AVR.
Yeah, I like Alice, the actual board, like the original, the TGR Alice for its like finish, but just like every other TGR board, right? Like the finish on TGR boards is just clean.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fucking clean. Like, so what's the deal, man? Like, you shipped me HVCP in this TGR box, and you said that it was from a previous TGR
that's my
menu.
box.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that was my Jane box that I shipped it in because I couldn't find another box. I ordered ones, but I needed to get that to you for the meetup.
So, yeah, which I appreciate, by the way.
That was the only thing I had that would fit it.
Literally, that board has been my daily driver since then, which is crazy.
That's how mine is. And my polycarb one, I love my polycarb one too, but I don't really use that one as much because sometimes the I need to figure out why, but the enter key kind of sticks, and it won't like return all the way. I think it might be a stab thing.
But yeah,
I might rebuild that one because I have the latest prototype PCBs coming. I think late this week, early next week for the group buy version.
Yeah.
And all I did was add the hybrid Alps MX footprints, so it's one PCB instead of 2 separate ones.
Yeah.
And like adjusted where the RGB like connector is to make it easier to reach because we had issues with them. So yeah, I'm probably gonna build. I need to build at least one of those up just to verify that it's good. And then once I do that, I'll probably rebuild my poly one just to redo it.
Yeah, I'm bummed that sucks that you like can't really daily drive that one because I'm curious how you like the weight difference and stuff. Hey Jax, thanks for cheering, man. Seriously, thanks for the 100 bits. It's awesome.
The weight difference, I don't really notice. If anything, it's more of a sound thing.
Yeah, I know you're not
higher pitched.
I know you're not like huge on weight itself. Like weight isn't a super important factor for you in keyboard.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it kind of stays still, I don't really mind. But with the
I'm heavy-handed, so
non-weighted bottom, that thing is super light. Even with a brass plate, I need to weigh it. I haven't had a chance to take it apart with the other bottom one.
I'm gonna go with 2 pounds 3 ounces.
It's a little heavier than that. I think it's closer to 3 pounds.
Okay.
But with like an FR4 plate, it's gonna weigh like nothing.
Yeah.
And people are saying like, oh yeah, like I want to take this as a travel board. I'm like, okay.
That's a little big for a travel board, but
I mean
it works for me.
Oh yeah.
Like if you're me, sure, but it's not optimal for travel size. But I don't care. Like honestly, the functionality is more important to me when I'm picking a keyboard. And I mean, let's face it, like anything smaller than full size is for most people travel size.
Yeah.
Like for the rest of the world.
Like for the CAD and stuff, like I need these numbers. I need the numbers. So 1800 is perfect for me. I mean, although I do plan on doing Blackbird layout, so 1800.
Oh, really?
Function row. Yep.
Yeah, I think the compact without function row is beautiful, and I think that nobody's made a really awesome one before.
Yeah, duck's the only one I can really think of.
Yeah, like you did. Okay, so CP, like 1800 CP has been done. Yours is a different layout because it has the blocker between the F row, and you have the illuminated board with the RGBs, which is amazing. I love that it's RGB.
Yeah, I'm still wondering how I'm gonna try to get that into like QMK or VIA or something, but I think it'll work okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you'll get into the configurator, but it's so easy to do in QMK and Raw. Martakia, thanks for following.
I'm so afraid to do that.
I mean, frankly, I hadn't done it for a really long time. I knew it was easy, I just didn't know. Fundalol, thanks for following. Appreciate it.
Lubin, he springs up with the fucking file of goo. So far, so good. I haven't spilled him yet. Yeah, anyone that is watching, right before the stream started, I pulled out my TX springs, and I forgot that I took the top cover off, and I flipped it over, and all the springs fell out all over my desk.
Feels bad, man. I saw him do it, and the thing is that thing is freaking awesome. The like spring arrangement dealy, like it's way better than this silly thing that I do.
It's super easy for them to like get the quantity right for springs. Like you have to fill everyone up. It's not like you're just
yeah. So the difference, though, the thing that doesn't jive with me is like there's no way to use that thing to apply grease.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, and I'm all about that grease. Like, I want something like that to exist that makes grease easier.
I don't know if this is the way you're supposed to do this, but this is the way I'm doing it.
It'll work. As long as that top is sealed and it holds the oil in. If it's not, it's just gonna go like all over your desk.
Oh, we're good. Still force.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of the heavier lube, and so for what it's worth, what you were talking about before, right? You were talking about stab lubing. This just you're lubing those springs has really made me think about this. So the most right I think that a stabilizer, especially a spacebar stabilizer, but any stabilizer can feel, is realistically what you want is you want the switch, you want the depression of that keycap to feel like the depression of any non-stabilized keycap on the board.
Yep.
Like you want it to not feel different, unless what you're going for is different, right? Like you're using a different weight spacebar or something like that.
Yeah, like I always use, I try to use tactile grays or like linear grays springs whenever I can, just because I like the heaviness, or even like 98 gram springs, but I lost my bag of those.
98
so I like
gram.
the heavier space-bars, but otherwise, yeah, I do just like your standard switches and all the other stabs.
Yeah, and like it's funny because I've handled a few of Nathan Kim's boards, and his boards are always perfectly exactly, the ones that I've handled at least, are always perfectly exactly the same as all of the non-stabilized switches. And like that's an art. I mean, that is a lot of effort to get that right. Like
he does a great job with it.
He does, and it will always level out a little bit. Like even with grease, the grease does migrate a little bit. So if it's just a tiny little bit heavy, not like you put applesauce in it or something like that, but like it's heavy, you know what I mean? Like it's just a little bit heavier. It will level out with use, but like getting that thing right out of the box every time, that's the goal. And that shit is harder than it sounds.
Check out my lube station. It's just a blank PCB.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My lube station sucks. Like, I have this thing, and it's... here, I'll hold it up to this camera. If you look, there's no, like, switch top removal cutouts. And so I have to, like, literally lift the switch out as I push the top down.
I want to get, like, an actual... But I don't do it enough to really justify.
But where do you get good ones? Realistically, like there's some that you find on like Taobao or whatever, but they're not perfect. I mean, the only option that I can really see that would be really good would be to have a friend 3D print some. And I do have a friend who would 3D print me one.
And I've seen some decent like laser cut acrylic ones too.
Picked up a cipher because an 1800 without F-row. Martakia said, yeah, so, dude, when you do the F-rowless, you let me know, because that's actually the perfect board to keep at my solder station.
Oh yeah, and I've actually kind of, I think I've kind of figured out what my business model is going to be going forward. I think I'm going to do like 30 or 40 spot buys, like 40 spot buys, because that's small enough that I can QC it pretty quickly and like do it like literally. The goal is going to be to do a custom keyboard every month.
Whoa.
Like a new buy every month and just keep it rolling.
Dude, you're a beast. I hope you can maintain that.
Yeah, and like maybe do like, redo HPCP in a couple months in different colors. Kind of switch it up color wise, or maybe do
like a tested design.
Weight design, or like I don't expect to do a completely new ground up design every single time.
That would be outrageous.
I want to do like the same kind of base layouts and just kind of stack them as I go.
Okay.
I think that would be best.
So outside of 1800, what are your favorite layouts then? What do you want to target?
I like 10 keyless a lot.
Yeah.
I want to do a Blackbird, and it's funny because it's all like just based on what I want to do, which is kind of how I think it should be.
That's the way it should be. You're the one making it. If other people want to buy in, then buy in. If not, peace.
If not, don't fucking buy it. I don't care. But I mean, obviously, compact 1800, 10 keyless, like the bigger layouts. Like I've had a 65%, and I barely use it. I actually sold it. My meme. I just sold it last week. And then same with like 60%. It's like I have a Biscotti prototype that I've had forever, and I just use it every once in a while. I'll just type on it, but I don't use it ever. Like I just don't have a use for it.
For 60%?
Yeah. So I'd say like.
So I'm gonna get in on somebody's 60%. I'm gonna get in on somebody's 60% soon, and it just like kind of randomly became an option for me for a small GB, and I'm. Yeah.
I mean, it's open. It's openly known now.
It is. Yeah, it is. So he accidentally invited me because we were chatting. He accidentally invited me to it, like to the Discord, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, this sounds cool. I was like, I don't have any 60% that I like. This sounds cool. It'd be nice to have one. And then I was like, I'm down, like if there's a slot available to me. When he was like, oh, it was an accident, I'm sorry. I was like, I'll leave, but I am interested, because I am like, all the 60% I've ever had like just weren't appealing to me, partially because the layout isn't that appealing, but I would like to have like at least one travel board that's like hefty but small, you know what I mean? But like
Martakia just said, I need arrow keys. That's how I am. Like arrow keys are my biggest thing.
Yeah,
it's so weird with not.
I do too, actually.
Having arrow keys.
Yeah, I've been bad about chat. Sorry, guys. Xavier sells his to EU big online store. Yeah, so Jax, take it easy, man. Sorry you had to go. Yeah, like I need arrow keys, but I need arrow keys and I need home and end. Because I highlight like shit tons of text with my keyboard and like delete it or copy or cut it and paste it somewhere else or whatever, like all the time. And I can't do it, man. I can't not have that. It drives me crazy.
Just put it on a layer. It's like, well, I don't want to.
Yeah, fuck that. Like, layers are a bitch, man. I don't know. Like, it's just not part of my workflow.
All I really do on layers right now are media.
Oh,
I do function as like my right alt, and then function space for like play pause, and then left and right on my arrow keys for like next and previous, and up and down for volume.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fully aware because I have the QMK code for the layout for HBCP. So there is one thing that I took away from your layout, by the way, which I am now going to be doing pretty much all the time, which is Windows key on caps.
Dude, it's so great.
That's now my go-to, because I don't want to hit the fucking Windows key. That's what it comes down to.
So many boards that I use are Win keyless.
Yeah,
So
me too.
you literally don't have a win key, but you can, instead of binding it to your bottom row, which a lot of people also do. But I just don't like doing that. I don't know why I started doing it like that, but
Yeah, the only thing I use less on my board than actually there are things that I use less than that, but the only thing that I practically use less than my Windows key is my caps lock key.
or like scroll lock or something.
Yeah, no, there's definitely scroll lock, print screen. Actually, I use print screen. There's scroll lock and
Pause break,
and frankly, numlock. Like,
yeah.
I just want numlock always on. Like,
Yeah, but like with that, that's like the whole numpad thing. You can't really get rid of that.
yeah, but I mean, like, if I have a numpad, I don't actually want to use it for anything other than as a numpad.
Oh yeah, that's a cool place to put an MX lock switch.
Yeah. Oh, that's true too, for sure.
I need to start desoldering boards so I can have more for future builds.
I need to buy some boards with MX lock switches to harvest them because they are pretty fucking dope. I just don't have any.
You can find them from like random electronic suppliers. Like if you give them the part number, they can give them to you, but they're like $3 or $4 a piece. But even then, like you still have to get like 100. So it's kind of a pain. Like with
$300 or $400, jeez.
Yeah.
Worth doing a group buy though.
Yeah, really. Like that's what, like when I was doing stuff with Cartel, that's what we did. We sold them for like $4 or $5 a piece, and then I bought like 15 of them for myself. And I think I've either used them all or a lock switch. So here,
That would be the way to
it's
do.
mine. Focus, you fuck. It's up when it's off. It's down when it's on.
Yeah, so the easiest
And
way.
it's a cherry design switch. Like it's a legit thing.
Yeah, so it is a real actual cherry switch, but hold on. So I have an Alps lock switch here. I have a bunch of them, so I can show those off, and they work the same way. Like they don't. I mean, mechanically there's a difference, obviously, but they functionally do the same thing, right? So here I can show people from the above overhead camera on my stream, right? So if you look at it, it's up, it's down, up, down. And literally it's just closed circuit while it's down and open circuit while it's up.
Oh, and Teja's Types asked what I'm building my Nunu with. I'm doing Gateron inks with 3204 lube and TX 55 gram springs. Because I'm actually doing a polycarb plate with it, so I think it's gonna be pretty springy. So I'm trying to do slightly lower weight just to see how I like it.
Yarp. I agree that lighter weight switches are pretty awesome in things that are springy.
I've been going lower and lower this whole like over my entire course of having keyboards.
Really?
Yeah, like
I'm just
with, like 98 gram. Like my first custom switches I built were like 98 gram, and then I've been steadily just kind of going down.
Yeah, I'm ham-handed all the way. So like my favorite like switches right now are still 78 gram wTealios.
Mm-hmm. And the new ones are real. I think they're the most all the round 2 or version 2 wTealios.
Oh, is the heavy ones? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know why, because it's usually the other way around.
It is, yeah, but with these, they are the most noticeable, and that's why I like them. But I also like heavy switches in general, which is kind of why I like Alps Browns so much. They're like wicked heavy comparatively feeling, you know what I mean? Part of it's the tactility, but part of it's actually just the spring weight. Like, I mean, it doesn't hurt that there's that amazingly round bump. Like, quintessential. Oh.
I haven't used tactiles in so long either. Oh, actually, that's a lie because my workboard has 67 or 68 grams wTealios. I forget. But with 3204 lubed in them. And I love those. They're so nice.
60 what? 60 what grams?
67 gram or 68 gram. I forget which one.
67, yeah, in wTealios.
Yeah, yep. 67 V1.
V1s?
They're so nice to type on.
V1 wTealios are like, it's crazy because if you said this a year and a half ago, someone would have like wanted to shoot me. But okay, oh man, okay, they are not. Do not confuse me actually saying they are MX Browns or like MX Browns. There is a huge difference. However, by today's standards of tactility desire, they're like Alps Browns are.
I do
Like
agree.
they're super light compared to Holy Pandas and V2
Yeah,
Zelios.
there's been the whole movement towards super tactile switches, which I don't really care for. I don't really agree
I love
because
it.
I just see them as like super fatiguing over time. And like that's why he made them the Zeal. That's why he made them to kind of rival like Holy Panda style switches and stuff like that.
Oh, I
But
think they unseated them. At first, I thought Holy Pandas were still better, and after using both for a little while, the Zelio is just a better switch.
yeah, because you can't beat the Zelio housing.
No, it's just so tight comparatively. Like it doesn't wobble or it's just a tight switch. The tolerances are as tight as they can reasonably be without like having issues in mass production, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, Gateron's really been stepping it up. Even like because they use the wTealios stem for all of the linear switches they do now.
Which is why so many good linear switches now. I mean, the Telio is awesome, man. Like it, I am not a huge linear guy.
I've converted over the past like year.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Ergo clears only.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, or like Zelios. Like I have two boards. Like my first HPCP prototype I built with Ergo clears with like 72 gram springs, I think, and those were great. But yeah, and like my FC980M that I did my custom PCB for, like I still use the Zelios in that. But yeah, I've just done linears pretty much since.
I should buy one. You have more of those PCBs. I should buy one and rebuild my FC980C plateless. Okay. I don't hate Topra, but I cannot stand my FC980C. I thought I was gonna love it, and I can't stand it. I spent all the time.
I still have a couple unbuilt. I'd have to find them, and I only made it like literally like the Dolch pack layout, like 1800, like split upper 2U numpad.
Yeah.
Keyless bottom row. Because people ask me, I'm like, I'm sorry, but like,
I'm making this for me.
Yeah, like I don't think it's worth selling right now. I mean,
it isn't. No. Yeah. Not enough people who are into our niche within the niche have an FC980M that they want to do anything with.
Yeah, and if I was going to do like a buy, I'd apply a plate with it, and I don't feel like doing that because it's more than just like your basic flat switch plate. It's like bent and has like the bends in it and stuff like that.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's just effort, and I can concentrate that effort elsewhere and make more money. So I'd rather do that.
Yeah, man. I agree. You should do both of those things. Oh, that's what in there.
I'm not getting the new Xylants because I just don't care for them. I think I tried Gateron Silent Yellows and they stuck really bad once I lubed them. So I gave up on those.
I'm super disillusioned with Xylants. I like them because I like Zelios, but I don't know. You can lubricate your Zelios into as silent as you'd realistically want it to be.
Yeah. Really.
Unless you have a specific use case for like absolute silence, like outside of I just like quiet boards. Like you need it to be like dead silent for some reason. Then like sure.
One room apartment and your wife that can't sleep.
Yeah, I guess let me put it.
It's completely silent.
Yeah, like where your membrane keyboard is literally too loud for your environment. then sure, right? Then yes, get a Xylent and do it that way. But if like your membrane keyboard, because most membrane keyboards have like some rattle and stuff that makes some sound, unless they're like really nice membrane keyboards. You know what I mean? Like there's always stab rattle, and not just stab rattle, but like the keycaps don't fit perfectly tight. Yeah, like Topra. Yeah, like Topra. Basically why? I don't know. I tried them.
I think it was Krubba that suggested to me to use a Helio stem, the silent linear, in my spacebar switch for the stem, and I did that on my HPCP I use all the time, and it worked out really well. It's actually really nice and pretty quiet comparatively.
Was it Krill's Was it Krail that had the Krail was in here earlier, right? Was it Krail that had the Jane V2 with the Kintsugi aesthetic? That's and it had MX silence?
Yeah, he does like the Cherry MX silent stems and Zelio housings.
Yeah, which I saw in
for years.
Which I saw that board and fondled it. That's right, Krail. I fondled your board at Seattle. Oh, and dude, it was nice. I have to admit.
Yeah. I lost the housing. Yeah.
But generally speaking, I'm pretty disillusioned with Xylent switches. The Xylents as switches. Like, the Zelios just feel better. They just do. They don't feel exactly the same. The bottom out, the top, like, it just feels a little better, and the little tiny clicks that it makes are appealing.
It's crazy how much lube changes the sound of Zelios.
Yeah, no, a huge amount. I'm not saying unlubed.
I have one unlubed one in my FC90M because I was one switch short whenever I lubed them. One. So it's like my pause brake key on my numpad, so I never use it anyway.
Yeah.
But I kind of left it like that too because I thought it'd be cool, like, to compare, and it's ridiculous how different they actually are. It's
pretty noticeable. If you really want loud though, and you want that kind of tactility, that's actually when you should probably consider, truthfully consider doing Holy Pandas.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you really want the sound more than you want that tactility and the smoothness, because you can still lube Holy Pandas and retain a lot of sound, like a fair bit comparatively, especially on the bottom out. Like, if you type heavy enough to bottom out.
I don't want to lube anymore. I'm lazy.
Lubing is my least favorite part of any build.
Yeah, I like doing like a third of them or half of them at a time. I'm getting hot because it's fucking hot down here.
You're the fucking opposite of me. Like, when I lube, like, I usually do not lube customer stuff on stream. Like, normally I'll lube like a batch. I'll lube like 2 customers things and a bunch of switches for me all at once while I'm watching TV. Like, I'm vegging out on the couch, watching the tube, and just fucking lube all the things.
I can't do it. I do like everything in front of my PC, but I just can't. I'm done for now. I'm gonna take a little break.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I always do that too. Like, I'll lube a little bit and then like play Madden or something, and then do another like 30 switches.
Hey man, so tell me what you think about Nathan Kim going fucking full time, dude.
That's sweet. That's a big step, and it's awesome that he can make it.
It's super awesome.
Building keyboards, and I mean, he's getting more to like other stream stuff too.
He is, yeah.
But yeah, it's insane. Like, the fact that he can do that and make a comfortable living doing it. Like, he was a software engineer before he left his job. Like, it's not like he was doing something or wasn't making money.
Yeah, like, even if he was,
that it, like, outweighs it is insane.
Yeah, even if he was like super junior and not making much for his field or something, like, it's still like, even to be able to break even with that as a streamer is insane. I mean, he puts a lot of work into it. He treats it super seriously. It's not just his production value. Like, his production value is nice, but like, I mean, I have an A7R2. Like, I could make the stream visual quality better. It's the amount of effort that he puts in to it, as like, it's the extraneous stuff, like all the social media, reaching out to other streamers, other people in other tangent hobbies to like do builds and do cool content for like their board, you know what I mean? Like the crossover stuff, like how he supports the community.
He's getting really big exposure, and like all the sponsors he has.
Yeah, like all of that is insane cool. Like, he deserves it because he works super hard at it. But like, it's insane to me that our hobby has grown that much, and honestly, it's partially because of him doing it the way that he's doing it.
Yeah,
like, he's dragging people in,
viewers, and like people that literally wouldn't even think of it.
Oh yeah, totally. Like, totally. Like, I think the most people without a raid that we've ever like naturally had on my stream is like maybe 35 or something like that.
Yeah, it seems like that's about like the norm
for other streams too. Yeah, so the like Nathan Kim broke away. I mean, there are big breaks that he had along the way, but like he was actually actively seeking out engagement with other parts of the community, the Twitch community, not exactly. The Keep community. And it's insane to me that not that it worked so well. It's insane to me the amount of dedication that he has. Like I'm super happy for him.
Yeah, it's tough to like even like you'll
that's hard
work and miss some days. Like it's tough to keep that schedule, like weekends. Like I couldn't do that because I'm always going places, doing stuff with like the family and things like that.
Oh yeah, like I have to cancel my once a week stream sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like sometimes I make up for it and I have like weekend streams too, like where I'll either do a build or do harvesting or something else. But like he has consistently or has had consistently 3 streams a week for like a year.
Yeah, it's nuts. And then, yeah, like you said, like the people, like the exposure he gets, the people. I'm playing Mac now, by the way.
Well, it's all good, man.
Yeah, like the people that, yeah, like they come watch his stream. Like I feel like I kind of feel bad for him sometimes because the amount of
the same noob question.
Yeah, like the exact same questions all the time he gets. It's crazy.
He has good mods though, like, and people do answer in there for the noobs, which I think is cool.
His bots and stuff that he sets up.
Yeah, which is awesome. I'm too lazy apparently for that. It's not lazy. It's literally just time, right? Like, I have a career and I like my career, and like I wouldn't give it up if I could make the same amount of money streaming keyboard stuff. I still wouldn't give up my career. If I could make more, then I mean probably, but I'll never get to that point because I'm not willing to dedicate because I like my actual career. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't hate on that at all. Like, I like making content. I like engaging people, but his shit is so next level. Like, I'm like happy that he's able to do it, and I hope that it means good things for the rest of our community. Like, I hope that like Brian from Top Clack can do it sometime. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that other people who are clearly interested in that thing, to some extent at least, could do it. Like,
yeah, I mean, hell, I would love to go full time designing and selling keyboards.
Yeah,
I mean, it might get to that point. I don't know.
It could,
but
dude, and if it does, that's amazing.
But yeah, who knows what happened?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's a scary. Honestly, I don't know which one of those is scarier to me. Like,
yeah, because it's. I mean,
probably the streaming side.
It's hard to say just because like the hobby is growing so quickly, and I mean it's not like I'd be selling 500 or 1,000 or even keyboards a month. It'd be like 50 or 100.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like, I mean, doing that full time plus all like the PCB stuff, key sets, whatever else you want to sell. There's no full on guarantee that keyboards are going to be there all the time.
Oh no, yeah.
Which is kind of the spooky part.
I mean, I feel you, but I don't think it's going to go away per se. I think it really is like shoes. Like it's here, and it's gonna be like a style thing that people get more and more into. And as other bigger streamers, like way bigger streamers and content creators, make keyboard content, because that's happened a bunch.
Oh yeah. What I'd be interested in is after I would be done with keyboards. How to transition back into like a normal job.
Oh, you mean like if you were streaming or designing full time?
Yeah, just designing and like how I transition back into like working for like a normal company.
I mean, I think it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing something that's similar enough, then it's kind of just like a resume.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's the way I feel about it. But I mean, I'm not an industrial designer by trade, so like. Yeah, or even like an electronics design, like at all. So for me, it would be like a harsh transition into a completely new thing. It would actually be like a launch point into a different career. And I'm not sure there would be a reason to do that unless it started falling off, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because at that point, you just stay involved in the thing that you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I guess that would be the goal, huh?
Yeah, for some people. I mean, dude, if that's, I don't know, if you start building like a keyboard a month, like that's a target, and you're able to achieve that with good quality control and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Especially if I could get it to where they're not all group buys. Like I would just, kind of how Keycult's doing now with like their 20 or 30 units.
Yeah.
I want to do essentially the same thing.
Like we already ran it.
Units.
Like we already ran it, and you can buy them because they're available tomorrow.
Yep. Exactly.
We'll ship them direct.
Yeah, and it'd be
good effing luck.
Almost like a sneaker sale. Hey, we have a certain amount in stock.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't get this one, hopefully you'll get the next one because there will be a lot more.
Yeah, which is cool. I don't know, man. Like, if you can manage to do that thing, I mean, I think there's a market for it. Like, I think we proved that there's a market with Keycult, with maybe not for oh, that is not a.
I wouldn't want to do it as like a victory.
As a what?
Just like a victory auction.
I wouldn't either.
Like how Keycult has a little bit. I would probably just do like, hey.
I actually hate victory.
Here's 50 keyboards, $400 a piece. Good luck trying to get them.
Yep. Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know.
And I'm gonna do one of these a week until we hit demand, or I'm gonna do as many of these as often as I can until we saturate to demand. To demand, yeah, it saturate down to demand, right? Mm-hmm. Where it starts taking less than like 4 seconds to fucking sell out all my boards.
Yeah.
Or more, rather. Like, I'll do as many as I can. Market. I'm here for you.
Do like a bunch of different colors, or like like each buy or each drop would be, a different color, like anodization color. Like I'll do red ones time, then blue ones, or whatever.
Yeah.
Instead of giving people an option, I'm gonna. And it'd be cool, like, to develop a schedule of, hey, these are the ones I'm gonna do, so people know, or at least like the next month's drops or something. I'm basically gonna turn this into Yeezy, but it'll be Hiney instead of Yeezy.
Right. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think there's definitely a market for it, and I really hope that we get to a point where it's fashionable and you have to struggle to get some of them sometimes. Like, you're not going to be able to get in on all of them, not just because of your wallet, but because
other people want
them that bad. But also where if what you want is a Hiney board or a Keycult board or a whoever board, a TGR, like, you will be able to get one, and you won't have to pay $1,500, $2,500, $3,000 for it. Because, like, while I'm not a fan of flipping or flippers, I do understand why people are doing it.
Oh yeah.
Like, I absolutely understand why they're doing it. There's zero doubt in my mind. and I cannot entirely blame them, right? Like, Like, I don't know, man, if the market will bear that, there is some argument to be made that that's the fair price for it. Now, I think it's a shitbag move.
Yeah.
But yeah. The argument is not moot, right? Like, it's not a completely invalid argument.
I agree. Yeah. And it sucks because, like, you could price all your boards that high. That highly if you wanted to, but then you're cutting out an entire section of people that do
want your board.
You always see people in Discord and stuff saying, oh, like, I wish I could afford that, or man, I really wish I could like sell this or that to get that. Or it's like I just hate the idea of like people that really do want something like that, like just literally not being able to buy it because they can't afford it, not that they can't have access to buying it, if that makes sense.
No, I get it. Yeah, if it's available to them, they can't buy it for usually one of two reasons, right? They don't have the resources to do it because it just cost a lot.
Or they just missed it.
And the missing it part sucks. When you have the resources and you're willing to dedicate those resources to that thing and you missed it because all the FOMO,
Yep.
and you actually want that thing, like that's bullshit, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's fucking bullshit. Like, fuck those guys. And fuck having to go buy that thing for 4 times more after the fact.
Yeah, just because it's something you really want.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some healthy ways that the community has decided to deal with that, like banning people who are flippers from buys. Like,
oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. I actually have to go in like 15 minutes.
it's all good, dude. It's all good.
I gotta go. I gotta do my packages. But yeah, I forgot to tell you that before.
It's all good, man. I'm not even stressed about it. Thanks for joining.
But yeah, of course. But yeah, exactly. It's like I'd love for fans of my stuff to be able to get my stuff, not have to worry about paying. I mean, I'm sure it'll happen where things will be, however much, but the idea that it doesn't have to start that way, I guess, is good. I don't know. I guess that makes sense, right?
No, it does. Yeah. Clavier is fucking lubing while watching us. That's amazing. It always amazes me when like people are doing exactly the same thing I'm doing and then they're like hanging out in here. It's fucking sweet. Yeah, no, it's cool. Like I actually do that with other people sometimes. Like if I'm doing something like lubing or something that like I wouldn't make my own stream content for. Like there's plenty of keyboard stuff that I'm into and I just don't stream the content because
I mean, there's enough. Yeah, it's like there's enough streams going on. Like I think there's one pretty much every night, typically, if not more than one. Any night of the week or weekend.
Which is crazy. Awesome. Yeah. Like I don't know, man. I'm stoked about it. I see you like it sucks because sometimes I see people jump on, like I see people stream, and I'm like, shit, I can't watch that right now.
Yeah.
And it feels bad, right? Because I'm like, I want to support those guys so bad.
But the nice thing is like the VODs do exist.
Yeah, no, and I watch them. Yeah, yeah, and that's awesome too. But it's like, oh, I wanted to be there and talk to those guys. Like anybody who streams on the same night as me. So first of all, there are people. Jay Chef, thanks for cheering, man. Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, so there are people that stream right on the same night as me at the same time. And
yeah, Max on deck. They're good guys too. Like
they're super cool.
Last week I was on there 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, yeah, I think. Yeah, and they're super cool, and I'm like, fuck, I want to watch this. So I watch their VODs, right? Mm-hmm. There's Apiary, there's for a while, for a while, and I met her at Utah. She was super cool.
Oh, sweet.
Although I think she hasn't been streaming on Wednesdays lately. But there's other people, like originally I think Huey was streaming on Wednesdays also, and it's like, fuck, I want to watch these people. Like they're cool.
It's like there's too many options on TV.
Well, it's not like
to watch.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm doing this thing so I can't, or like shit, I'm doing something and there's no chance I can watch this, but I'll like pop in and say hi, or I have to catch the VOD or whatever. I don't know. Good problems, right? Like a lot of times Nathan's streams are that way for me because he does them on the weekends.
Yeah.
So I'll be busy.
I'm always busy on weekends, so I always miss Nathan Kim streams. Unless I like go on for like 20 seconds when I'm at like a bar or something and I say hey in the chat.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'll do in his and then watch the VOD later.
Yep.
For the same reason, right? There are some people where I'm like I'll log in remotely because I want like their viewer number. I want my viewer number to affect their stream because they're like super cool and I want to support them, but I don't have the time right now, so I'll like remote log in from my computer because I'm gonna watch the VOD. You know what I mean? It's not like artificial or whatever. And I'll like just
Twitch bots to do that for me all the time. That's how I made partner in 3 minutes.
Nice. Partner in 3 minutes, yeah. Dude, I think the only Twitch partner
is Nathan. Yeah, I'm an affiliate, but like I said, I've literally streamed like 3 times in the last month. Maybe even less.
Yeah, the last couple months my stream count has been lower than normal.
I'm just so busy.
Yeah, it's busy like work for me more than anything. Work and then
traveling for work and like vacations and shit. Like,
yeah, me too.
It just happens.
It does. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that you're going to SoCal, man. Like,
Yeah,
I am totally gonna fucking be there.
Of us that are gonna be hanging out.
Yeah, hit me up with the details on that cube house or like
we're
Airbnb.
trying to figure it out because we're trying to see like how many.
If you guys got space.
Have do that and yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll let you know.
So you were here while I was lubing, but not while I'm building. So let me show you. I want to show you this PCB.
Later, but I'll just check it. Oh yeah, let me see.
Oh, it's all good. I want to show you the PCB before we go, right?
It is a Leaku.
It is a Leaku, yeah. I mean, I think they're the only ones who made like a full size. Aren't they? They're the only ones who made a full size.
The mountain, the LZ mountain. Is that what that was? Is that Leaku? Yeah.
The mountain is not LZ, right? The mountain is yeah, I think it's a snowboard.
Who made that? C3. C3 made that one.
Yeah, so
I love how that has the breakout tabs.
Like it has this. I like the breakout tabs because it's fun. But yeah, it's got a, what is this? This is at Mega 32A.
Oh wow. Yeah, that'd be Jagon, right? Jiggin.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing anything to the layout. Like the customer didn't say anything about layout, so I'm just gonna leave it. But yeah, it's Jigon.
A couple multiplexers probably.
Yeah.
There's two 8-pin ICs above it to like the top left.
Yeah, these guys, right?
I'm not sure what those are, but I'd expect them to be something like that.
Those two guys.
Yep. And I hate how they lay out their like capacitors and crystals and stuff. It's so fucking janky.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like. It's not that it's bad, right? Like when they started making, when Leaku boards PCBs started coming out, they were like the option.
Yeah, like
so I can't hate on them exactly. I just don't want usually to use them, especially for TKL because of H87A. But like for this, they're like the only guys in town, as far as I know.
There's really nothing else you can do.
Like who else does this?
Not me, and I'm not planning to either. So
why would you? Yeah, like I wouldn't either.
I have been asked by a couple people to do
Here we go. Here we go. By the way,
like the LZ Compact 1800, with no gap between the FRO and the alphas, like the TXCP.
Yeah.
Basically, make a version of that, and I think I might, not for a while, just because I have too much other shit to worry about right now. But I think that'd be pretty fun project to do.
Is this a break off?
Someone sent me a Matrix Able PCB because the spacing's 19.00 instead of 19.05 millimeter.
Is this a break off on the bottom? There's like no tabs. It's just like the whole thing is scored. That's weird.
Yeah, if it's just a V score, it probably is.
Huh.
They probably routed the top because of the USB port, like part.
Well, the top I did because it was routed. This, yeah, it's got to be scored for removal. I'm gonna look at it. It's gonna be easy to tell. That's crazy. Maybe not. No, it's gotta be. There's cutouts on the bottom of the case. Like it literally comes. Yeah, because it would have to sit like way up here otherwise.
That looks sweet.
Yeah, the black, dude, this thing looks great. I mean, it's LZ, right? So the angle is like super steep.
Oh yeah. What is it, like 8 degrees or 9 degrees?
Oh, I think it's more than that. I think it's like 11.
Shit. Jesus. Yeah, my Blackbird's probably 6 or 7, probably 7.
7,
but,
like max 8.
11, so.
I think 11 is like max, right? Like 11 is like the maximum that you could probably realistically do.
I think Visaromi's that he's doing is like 11 or 13. He's doing a 10 keyless that's based on like the H88, like with the F13 key for the Jane's V2CE. He's doing I think it's like 11 or 13 degrees.
Like, what is the right way to break this? Yeah, just V it off.
Press break.
Yeah, press brake, yes. That would in fact get it done. No, way easier than it seems. Yep, okay. Oh, perfect. Yeah, man, so I don't know, I don't love the PCB, but that being said, it's really the only option for this thing, and it's really likely to be the only option ever for this thing, because who the hell else is going to make a full size unless somebody else wants to make a full size board in that same layout. And I like full size, but I mean,
there's nothing like it's not widely used enough. Like there's, like you said, there's only a couple full size boards anyway.
yeah,
Unless full size customs start to become a thing with the way the hobby's growing.
it could be.
Even then it's like they're so big that they're just gonna be too expensive.
Yeah, like the amount of material. Yeah, but like, or very simple designs, like where the machine time is nothing, right? Where the machine time isn't more than like anybody else's. Ooh, this thing has like a little dent right there in the corner, a very small one, but it's there.
That's common. I
Yeah.
side profile that.
This or this cutout.
Like the side, like the handholds or whatever on the.
Yeah, I like it too, and this has a this has this guy too to go on the bottom. So if your handhold, like you can get diffusion from your handholds.
Sick.
Which I think is actually cool. It probably, I mean, it makes it a little taller, but whatever. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Oh no, it won't go under there. It actually will just go around the edge.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah, it would just kind of sit. I guess it would raise it that little bit up.
I actually don't like it then. I wouldn't do it, and the customer gets to choose to put that on later if he wants to, unless he's in here and he says to put it on there. Yeah, I don't know. So here's the deal with it. Like, as much as I like full size and I like this thing, watch HBCP next to it. So HBCP is a big board. It's not huge, but it is big. Right?
Yeah.
Like, edge to edge, I mean, I've got 1.5 keys worth more over this blocker right here.
Yeah, easily.
Like, it's 1.5 U roughly in that the edge of this board comes to. And for reference, right, like this is KBD 75.
Yeah.
Like it, which is not much wider than a 60. It's like 1 keycap wider.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the compact 1800 is what 1.5, or it's 1 row wider than a 10 keyless.
Yeah,
which is not that much. I mean,
yeah. So 10 keyless.
Space, it's still getting the pretty much the entire benefit of a full size board.
Yeah, so I'm cheating it and using the narrowest of narrow 10 keyless boards, because this is an AliExpress case.
Oh yeah.
So edge to edge, you're like, yeah, it hangs. There's 1 keycap. It comes right to the edge of an end, basically. So like you have 1 keycap and then this quarter blocker right here.
Yep.
And that's it. And this is a very narrow case because it's not an A87 board. It's like, I don't know. It uses it's Philco.
Oh,
it's the Philco size, right? So it's a little smaller, just a little bit. So I don't know, man. Like by the way, camping does look better on this board, but
Mizu looks really good too, though.
But Shoko is fucking gorgeous.
Oh, Shoko, not Mizu.
Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm excited for Mizu when that comes out. You have no idea, man. That's some exciting shit to me. Although Shoko was amazing. And shame on everyone for not jumping in on Shoko and wanting it so bad now.
I got it on 8,000 and Commander Bite. Oh, and Oblivion round 2.
I got in on that, yeah.
I feel like something else. I honestly, things are just gonna start showing up on me.
That's the way I am right now. Like GMK Eclipse, I thought shipped. I got a notification that it shipped, and I don't know where it is.
Oh.
Like,
and I just got the CRP die sub like Desco kit too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I just got that with like the wTealios and the numpad. So I could put that on HPCP, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that yet because I don't really have a use for it. I'm gonna put
which set? Wait, which?
The Hammer CRP from Master Up that people are like having issues.
Oh wow.
With.
Okay.
I was gonna put it on Nunu with the OG Spacebar kit, but I decided to I'm gonna put GMK Devotion on it.
GMK Devotion. I don't even think I've ever heard of that.
MG1's the magenta color and white.
And what?
Just a pink on it. It's a pink on white set. So WS1, like the really bright white.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just pink on white, and the minimal space bars, or the minimal is the same base white color.
Yeah. Which is a gorgeous, gorgeous fucking set. Good lord.
So that add-on kit coming. Should be here actually Thursday. I got it from Z Frontier. So.
Dude, I love minimal. Minimal's so good.
I like a fan of it because I don't like all white keycap sets.
So I like, but I like monochrome stuff. Like,
yeah,
I know you do too. Like I like, white on black is. I don't know, man. It's hard for it to not be my favorite actual set. Like, I think about it, and there's so many that look so good that have cool novelties and cool colorways and stuff like that. And I do love other ones artistically, objectively, well, not objectively, but more, right? Subjectively more, but more. Whereas...
You can't just beat it. You can't beat it.
Yeah, but like...
That would actually look good on gray too. Fuck. I don't know how to do it.
I don't know,
like
man.
A really shine, cool set.
Which one? Wait, which?
Griscan. It's white on black with light green pad print Irish.
Pad print.
Yeah, but the pad print's like perfect. Like I bought this set off a guy, and it's ridiculously shiny. It's super shiny.
Whatever.
But like the pad prints are perfect. There's one, I think it's like the E key that just has the slightest little bit of fade on it. But I mean, other than that, it's like perfectly fine. It's good enough.
I mean, it's hard to argue with then. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah. If the printing isn't fucked up on a pad print, then sounds good to me, buddy.
GMK pad printing's the best of the best. So
yeah. Mex on deck. Yeah. Thanks for the raid. 22 viewers.
Just as I'm about to get out of here.
Yarp.
Yeah, I gotta get my. I have to go to bed early tonight for work tomorrow, but I need to pack up some orders that I've been waiting on doing. So I gotta do that here pretty soon. Hey G10, nice to see you, bud. Like I said, I'll leave here in a second. As soon as I finish this game, I'm gonna get out of here.
Cool, man. Take it easy, man. Oh, well, hang out and then take it easy. And when you take off, let me know so I can switch over to my camera.
Yeah, sure.
Off Discord. Yeah, man. Thanks for the raid. Mex on deck. That's freaking awesome, dude. And thanks for the sub, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Oh, Tyson. MK. He's a dude who does all the Cerakote.
Yeah, Tyson's the shit, dude. Like, he seems really cool. His services sound awesome. Like, liaising with the Cerakoters. Like, I've Cerakoted shit myself, and that shit is it's a lot of prep work. It's a lot. Like, the paint is cheap, but the labor is real. And actually the paint isn't that cheap for what it is.
Mm-hmm. That's very true, because it's ceramic powder.
Yeah, so it's a liquid with it. That's right, you are. Yeah, man.
I don't know that.
It's what?
It's a liquid?
Yeah, so it's a liquid. Shit, man, I would go grab some and actually show you because I have some in the garage. I'm actually about to set back up for Cerakoting again. Not specifically for Keebs, but to paint a firearm for someone.
Ooh.
And so yeah, I'm basically gonna like probably do some keyboards that I'm doing. So like that 60 that I'm gonna get in on, I'm just gonna get it raw, and I think I'm just gonna Cerakote it myself because I want to do it Crazy cool.
Awesome. I have a
Prison
T60 over here that I want to get Cerakoted.
Geo, thanks for the subscription, man. You have a T60? Yeah.
Oh yeah, a T60 that is like C stuff. There's a decent amount of small anno issues all over it. It's a nice little board.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with it yet, but I have some on my sleeve that I'll do something fun with it.
Make something Alps.
I'm gonna do something better than Alps.
Better than Alps. Ooh. Yeah. All right, you have to tell me more about that later then.
Will do. Yeah, but I'm gonna get out of here if that's cool.
No, it's all good, man. Take it easy. Cool. I will. All right, guys, my video is gonna cut out for a second because this is Discord and Windows sucks, but it will come right back up in just 1 second.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, dude.
Take it easy, everybody.
All right.
And I will see you around.
Oh yeah, man. Take it easy.
All right.
Later.
See ya.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second, and we will be right back here. And we're back. I hope. Are we back? Yeah, we are. All right. Yeah. So basically, gonna get some musics going back again. Oh, I better turn the volume way down on this. All right, hopefully this doesn't get stupid. Sorry, guys. Audio setup is the thing. Yeah, that's all sorts of dumb. So basically, in order to get this thing going out over yeah, I don't know. All sorts of deals. Do I want voice? No, not voice. Dang. All right. Well, we're not going to get audio then, I guess. Anyway. So yeah, Hiney kind of popped in so we could lube up some switches and hang out and chill. Mechs on Deck, thank you guys again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all the viewers. And Tyson, as far as getting some kind of other Cerakote job going, I could be down for that, actually. I definitely could be. I'm guessing that the place that you deal with, probably mostly, at least initially, right, had to have been focusing on firearms, right? Like that's where Cerakote is used the most, I think. It's either that or, I mean, you can Cerakote really big shit like cars, but like that would be kind of bananas, I think. Like you would not want to do that if you could avoid it. Oh, I know what's going on with my audio. Basically, what's happening is my music player is bound to the wrong thing. So Spotify. It's funny, like I used to not use Spotify to play music on stream, but because you get all sorts of Twitch hits and stuff like that. But I just kind of want to listen to stuff on Spotify. I don't know what to say. Maybe not. Okay, I can't get it. Too much of a pain. Yeah, firearms is the main product. You've gotten Cerakote.com to recognize your shop. You're going to buy them some KBD 8X Mark IIs to Cerakote. Then build both for them. For them, you mean for Cerakote.com? like so they can check it out and see what our hobby is all about and stuff. That's actually kind of cool, man. That's actually really cool. Like, I would not have expected that at all. Like, is that a thing to, like, get their approval usually? Like, you gotta send them samples of the actual products that you're making? Or is it just because you want the cool marketing on their site? Because that would be kind of cool in and of itself, I think. Like, really, really cool. Alright. We'll test this out because that hasn't been done yet. Go to our switch hitter. Do. Not the best tweezers for this. But, you know, do what we want, or do what we can. I find the, like, pointy ones better for this thing because they have a smaller diameter at the tip of the tweezers and makes it a lot easier. What is that? Why did that actuate both? That was weird. Oh, I had my finger on. That's weird. Yeah, there's something flaky with that. Do it up here on a less conductive, in case there's anything wonky going on. That's weird. All right, we'll do this the right way then. Pull out our blue anti-static non-conductive pad. Get this going the right way. Try not to blind you guys. Yeah, okay, there must have been something mildly conductive on there. Or there was just like enough conductivity. Two, three, four. What does this guy do? Weird. I don't know what that 4 does. That is bizarre, guys. Sorry that it's a little... Man, I hate that there's no sound. I'm gonna get my sound working in a minute, but... What was that bound? I feel like it's this connector, maybe? And 5 does actuate. Unfortunately, there aren't really good replacement PCB options for this PCB, so even if it were busted, it's kind of just what we're gonna get for this customer. Like the only recourse would be kind of like to reflow stuff that's on here. Yeah, I don't know. Normally I have my audio on lock, but today, because we were using Discord is like kind of a pain in the ass for multi-streaming if you also want to do like a regular non-multi-stream stream, because you can only have one direct show device display, or you can only have one application locking up a direct show device on in Windows. So like I can't have OBS use the same video sources as what's it called, as Discord. So like you have to do all sorts of like wizardry if you want to drop somebody out halfway through. Not wizardry, I'll leave that up to McMerlin. Found somewhere weird. So one of these is probably going to be a function key, I'm guessing. Somewhere. Actually, could have been this guy up here. Go with it's probably that guy up there. Easy enough to figure out. Yarp yarp. Okay. Sorry again about the freaking sound, guys. It's super dumb. So desktop audio. Normally I have this bound to phones game. Sound settings, headphones, game. Close our. Looks like we did close Spotify. Actually, did you guys hear that? I wonder. Yeah, you did. Okay, that will work. That will totally work. Okay, here we go. Scroll down to the bottom here. Play a random song. Yep, unknown. Oh, there it is. Just volume needed to be up. No, go back. Skip. All right. So there we go. If the volume is too low or too high, you guys let me know. In the meantime, we will get back to this. Yeah, okay, that's a function there. Easy peasy. All right. Now we will get to looping these stabilizers real quick. I mean, there's nothing real quick about lubricating anything, but we'll try. So yeah, who were they talking to on Mechs and Deck earlier? Anybody who was here then? I always have to watch the VODs for Mechs on Deck because they stream partially at the same time as me. Definitely curious though. I always watch the VODs after. I'm like, I wish I could have been there. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. They had McNoss on. Who is McNoss? How do I not know who that is? Sounds familiar. Oh, okay, the guy who did JTK Arctic. Sweet. Dude, JTK Arctic is probably another set that I kind of regret not jumping in on. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for jumping in and watching me, but yeah, I was totally curious. They, JTK Arctic was tempting. JTK Arctic and the Cyrillic, actually. The triple shots. Which, by the way, how did those turn out? Did anybody get those? The triple shots? Or have they even shipped yet? I thought they were at least slightly delayed, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I have to admit though, as much as I wanted to jump in on those JTK sets, like, it's hard to compete with all the QMK or GMK sets that are running right now, because there are a lot, and there were kind of a lot when Arctic ran, or were like a bunch that I was interested in, I think. So like, I was like, too much money spent on key sets. And of course I'm way more into the hobby now anyway, as we go further and further. So, you know, now I'm just like, meh, I'll buy another key set. F it. That's the way it goes though, I think, with hobbies that you get deeper and deeper into. I don't know though. I won't be going super deep this month because I jumped on a Arctic was 88 bucks. Man, that's so cheap for 162. Oh, and extras were that much? Good lord, I messed it up. It's a beautiful set. Yeah, but I jumped in on a 2080 Super this past weekend. Like a GeForce RTX 2080 Super, so I was thinking about jumping in on the TI 2080 Ti, but for the games I play, it's just not worth spending the extra $500. So I got the 2080 Super, and some of my keep budget is blown. Some. I'm still jumping on HBCP full on buy, not just the proto, and a few key sets. What else? There's something else I feel like is important that I'm not mentioning. Yeah, I do regret Arctic though. Like, that should have been a thing. Okay. Making sure. All right, let's get these done. For anybody that does not regularly lubricate stabilizers, I'm gonna give you guys a real short lesson on it, right? Get your lube, your stabilizer, and we want to get kind of a nice even coating on both sides of the stabilizer guide. It'll never be perfect, but all right. On every inside surface. All right, there we go. Why are we listening to a different mix of the same song? Yeah, we'll skip that. DSA. Oh, is it really? Yes, I knew it was shipping soon. Oh, shocks. I'm so excited about that too. I jumped in on that. The more and more I use DSA, the less I love it compared to Cherry Profile. However, that key set, the theming, so good. So solid. Like if you were a kid when I was, you had a calculator with that. What's up, Tinfoil? How you doing, man? What's poppin' is we're talking about awesome key sets and building an LZ stand. Earlier, Hiney was on and we were dual streaming some lubrication of switches. And now, Hiney popped off to do some packing of customer boxes and stuff. And I'm lubing these stabs up and gonna solder this board together. What's up with you, man? Does anybody else in here remember Texas Instruments calculators and have a nostalgic fondness for that colorway? You know what? Bet I'll move some switches while I watch. Nice, man. It seems to be a common thread. Like, I'll lube some switches and people will jump in and lube right along with me. So Hiney and I were talking about this earlier, right? And he had never used Zeal stabs before. We're talking about stabs. So with the advent of other manus, stabilizers, screw-in stabs maybe not being as good as they once were, for whatever reason in recent history, my recommendation really is these guys. Even though Zeal stabs are expensive, they're good. The tolerances, I think, are about as tight as you would realistically want them to be in any kind of mass production of tiny plastics. Oh yeah, I have some of the clear ones. You have some Zeal stabilizers, or because there's a couple different clear options, right? There's EPPT made some. I think there were even like some knockoff ones. I don't know if they were knockoffs or I think they were knockoffs though. EPPT, yeah. Yeah, I think EPBTs are fine. I think these are good. These are great. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Zeal's stabs. I'm a big fan of most of the things that Zeal makes. Or has made, I guess, whatever. Like, most of them are good. Expensive, but high quality stuff. And I have no affiliation with Zeal. So it's literally just my opinion. I mean, I think most of the other streamers, even with affiliation, it's their actual opinion. They're not just shills, but also, I have no affiliation. And so, would like to say that they're good things. So there's it's funny because Shox was talking about EPTP stacks, knockoffs, and the rest of the clears are poop. Yeah, that's kind of true. Or like poop clip-ins, right? So it's funny because Shox was talking about DSA Scientific, and I think it's really good. But I think something that at least I believe the key company is supposed to be running sometime soon is GMK Black Lotus, which is what TSC was talking about. I'm hoping that runs sometime soon. I keep looking at it every day or two, their site, and not seeing it on there. I don't know if they're waiting until they hit a certain quantity on Night Runner, or what the deal is. I mean, I feel like now is actually not a great time for it, given that First Love is also running. Probably a bad month for it, since the colorways are pretty similar. And I like both of them. Maybe a purple key set kind of time for me. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read the PCAC post. I've posted on it a couple times though, because I was waiting for it. It wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea to not run two very purple sets in the same month. And if I'm being honest, I think First Love's colors will probably appeal to some people a bit more. I will get a set of Black Lotus though, because true story, when Magic was first new, like brand new, I was collecting the 93 Fleer X-Men set and like a Star Trek playing card game set, and I never got into Magic, but even after this, but at a store I was convinced to buy a pack of cards for Magic. I bought one pack and there was a Black Lotus in it, and I don't remember what the value of it was at the time, but I sold it, I think it was around 80 bucks. It might have been less. I think it was 80, that's what I recall, but I could be wrong on it. Either way, it was enough that I instantly sold it to the store when they were like, oh, that's a pretty rare card or whatever, according to the guide. And I was like, oh, cool. Do you want to buy it? Because I want to buy the rest of these X-Men ones. So I sold it on the spot. If I knew then what I know now. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm not into it at all. I wasn't then. I'm not now. Like, it would have only been an investment card for me. It wouldn't have been that cool to me otherwise. But I will buy the key set because I think it's cool. It's a cool story. It's true, and I frankly think that having the key set kind of makes it worthwhile. Or kind of makes it a more fun story even for me. Or would. You need a lube station. Yeah, me too, kind of. Me too, kinda. Yarp, yarp. And if you figure out where to get one, you let me know. Because that is a thing that I need as well. I think I'm gonna have to have one 3D printed. Like, because I can't really find ones that are what I want. And what I want is pretty straightforward. In fact, I don't even really care so much about like a stem holder and all that junk. I just want switch top removal plate, effectively, that like stands up on its own. Jake Reps, holding out for Cafe. Cafe looks pretty cool, man. I have one complaint with Cafe only. I actually like it a lot, but I have one complaint with it. Shocks, I will. I'm in. But I have one complaint with Cafe. I want the numpad to also be the monochrome numpad to be included in the monochrome alphas colorway set, so that I can do 1800 and stuff, or even full size just in the one color. That's it. That is my only complaint with it. Otherwise, I think it's a great set. Looks nice. Has a cool theme, etc. I am not sure that I want to look at that auction price, but I'm gonna guess somewhere between 14 and 40,000. I've looked at them a couple times, what they go for now. No way. Like, it actually went for that? One actually sold for that much? That's outrageous. I read a story recently that was talking about the value of them is much later. It's really only in the last, like, decade that they've skyrocketed. Like, they weren't worth that much even in, like, 99 to 2005 or 6. I mean, they were worth a lot, but it wasn't like that. Yeah, I don't want to naysay the Cafe set. I want to make sure that that's clear. I actually like it. There is one thing that I would change if it were mine. But I realize they can't cater to everyone either. And I mean, they may end up with my money no matter what. Like, even if they don't make that change. Click the article. Oh man, this is gonna make me sad, isn't it? Buy 2 dark alpha kits reused Numro is Alpha's big brain. Yeah, except like they're all on the same row. That's ridiculous. A grade 9 cord sold for $57,350 in January. Yikes. Feels bad. Well, I had one in my hand for like minutes. One that I owned in my hand for minutes. But I did complete both of those other sets. Worth? No. But I liked them. You need someone to make a multiple switch top opener? Dude, please define what you mean. By the way, who's talking right now? Is it Osiris or Chewy? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, they weren't close to that much 5 years ago, you're right. I'm gonna try hard to get an HBCP. If I don't get one, I probably won't enter the 1800 scene. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think you'll get one if you try. If you jump on it, like right when it opens, you'll probably get one. And it's honestly the best board that I own, Jake Reps. It really is. I'm not exaggerating. If you were at Seattle, then you had an opportunity to feel it because I brought mine. And if you... like, it is literally good enough that I am going to get another one. In polycarb though. I shit you guys not, and I've handled a lot of boards through my stream and build service. Quality is literally the best of the best. I mean, TGR makes real good stuff. HBCP is there. Quality wise, it's there. Osiris, you need to be able to open like 5 switches at a time. I feel you on that. Like, I need a machine, right, where it just goes like chunk and all of them open and sorts the parts. That would be optimal. So I could just be like chunk, 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 chunk. I mean, if we're going that far, right, we might as well get exactly what we want. So I'm gonna look it up. The customers. Oh no, come on. No, there's no debris on there. Okay, all right. This is a board that needs rebuilt. This KBD 75. I hate these switches in this board right now. Sorry guys, I need to look it up because this board is not win keyless, so it could be 6.25 or 7U. It could be I could build it with 7U or 625U. Duck Butter Zero, thanks for following, man. Customer, by the way, if you're in here, feel free to tell me if you want it to be 7U spacebar or not. Because you sent me all the parts to do either or both and did not delineate. Um, yeah, so like I say stuff about layout in my like boilerplate stuff that says something about using just ANSI with stepped caps, in fact. I mean, customer has an LZ stand, so. And he doesn't have the Win keyless version, which I'm pretty sure they did make it in Win keyless, so yeah. Oh, dude, Shox' thing, so good. I am excited for these. Yeah. That is amazing, dude. And I can't wait to like see them in action somewhere, somehow. If there was something like Loop Station size that had a top slab that just grabbed and opened all the switches, seeing the KBD fins, XAO3 keychain thing one at a time right now. Yeah, so I hate that keychain thing. Like when I pull it apart, frequently I like smash the tip of my thumb into the sharp edge of the Kale box switch cracker part, and like Key Boss is still my favorite. Or yeah, Key Boss, right? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I smash my finger into that so many times when I use that one. So it's either that or Nutcracker IMO. All right, we are gonna do ANSI bottom row, I guess, and stepped caps, because he does not have the Win keyless board and did not tell me which one. I will try one last time. One last time. And he provided me options. I mean, I personally prefer 7U bottom row. But, you know, 'tis what it is. Man, I love those keycaps, Shocks. Those are so cool. Every time. Executive decision that to Sagan. Jake Rebs, you're not customer, right? Or are you saying you want that and you are the customer? Yeah, I thought not. I was like, that is not the username that matches. Okay. Yeah. I was like, no. I would, but I feel like straight Sangan, because this is not, this doesn't have the blockers. Like true Sangan is probably not the most desirable. Like for most people, I think they would probably do 7U with 1515 and then some odd thing at the end. Like I actually like the Win keyless with blockers. I feel like more people would probably go ANSI with that. I don't know, I wouldn't personally, but I'm not gonna do the thing that seems odd. Yeah, I was gonna be like, if you are a customer, please message me through our other communication channels. I wonder how long it will take me to go through all of this 205 grade 0. Even just this one container. think I got it in like April. Oh, come on. Get it right, sucker. Every time was meant for getting stabbed by the keychain. Yeah, absolutely, man. Can't stand that thing. Like, it's a great design, it's compact, and for carrying it with you and having that ability, totally worth. But like, for at my house, like I would travel with that one if I was gonna travel with a cracker. Like, it's even got the keychain attachment, right? But as for using it at home, like, there are other options I prefer more. So mechs on deck, you guys, if you're still in here, Osiris, are you gonna make it to NorCal? I'm like super curious. I know you guys were trying to throw the money together, and I haven't watched this week's VOD yet, obviously, because you guys were just streaming. Or anybody who was watching their stream, did they comment on it? Because I really want to meet them. Both of those guys seem like super cool guys. They hit their goal. Cool. I'm really happy about that. Tyson, are you gonna be at any of the meets? NorCal, SoCal. Hiney was saying he's gonna be at SoCal, and a bunch of other people are. I'm like super excited about that. Nice. Yes, man. Now I gotta just figure out where you're staying, man. Well, let me know. I will be looking for the Keeb House experience, wherever that is. I don't think I know I don't have anywhere planned as of yet. So if you guys are looking for Airbnb mates, hit me up, man. The most fun thing that happened in Seattle. The meetup was awesome, but the most fun things that happened over beers, I think. Beers after with folks at the Top Clack Keep House, without a doubt. Thanks in large part to Gio, if you're still here, and Sushimi, and obviously Brian and Jay, and Upas, and Dixie, Starstone, all sorts of people, man. There was so many cool people. All sorts of people were there. All sorts of really fun people to hang out with. Late but high, yeah. I don't know. I want to go to one of them, but I'd have to fly in that day and fly out the next. Dude, that's rough. Either a hotel or Airbnb. Yeah, man. I'm definitely down. Last night. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. Like, I was pretty beat from all the stuff. I think I left. When did we leave? We left at for our Airbnb at like 2:30, maybe 2:30. That's crazy that Dixie spent that much time there, but good for him, man. Josh from Project Keyboards 159, super cool. He was there. I'm trying to think of all the people that. There's just a lot of really cool heads there. Cool boards, cool people. Uh-oh. That is not a seated stabilizer. I'm in trouble, cause I let her get away. She's another level, and I think I'm losing faith. Yeah, Petrov, you are always welcome here. Later, no. Thanks for joining. Brian J159, Oompa, Starstone, Yumi, Chris, Heat Loss. Yeah, Heat Loss. Chris. Yeah. Dude, it was great. I don't know. Definitely the most fun thing. Although the food was great too. And unexpected. I'm trying to remember. Like somebody who like wasn't even old enough to go to a bar with us recommended the place that we ate. And it was freaking fantastic. Yeah, Heat Loss. That's right. He's the one who recommended it. Derp. It was just amazing to me that like he couldn't drink. I was like, all right. I didn't realize he's who recommended it to us also. I like didn't even, once we were back at the place, I wasn't even thinking about like who was what age and stuff like that. Sad you won't make North Cal. I'm sorry, man. I'll tell you what. You are you were an awesome person to hang out with, man. Seriously. I'm happy to have hung out. I wanted to buy you and Jay beers for just being awesome people, and like you hooked me up with a keycap set, and I was like, man, I gotta buy this guy some beers and hang out. And you guys had so much beer that like buying more beer, I was like, I'm still gonna go buy something. And you guys were like, don't go buy more beer. We have too much booze. I was like, okay. I was surprised, like, and there were a bunch of like cool girlfriends who were there, like who were hanging out. Everybody brought their significant other or whatever, and they were super cool too, and they all kind of hung out and got along. And we're hanging out with the group too, like the group of guys too. We're all just nerding out. It was cool, man. It was a good group of people. No, they weren't at all. Literally, they all had fun and were hanging out. Kind of blew me away. That's true. Yeah. That's true. Probably helps that there were multiple, so they could escape our absolute nerdiness for a moment. Seek solace of other people who know exactly what they're going through. Man, I really fucked that one up, and I'm just getting lube all over my fingers. I don't know what I'm doing apparently right now. Getting fucking Crytox all over my hands. Don't worry, guys. Totally safe. Fucking Teflon. Do not eat. I want to do the pub crawl. Not sure that will happen, but you're gonna try. Really? Yeah. When is that? That's soon, right? Isn't that like soon? Okay. Making sure I got enough. Key crawl. Can I lose myself in your beard at NorCal? Or hide a keycap in there. Have like a scavenger hunt with clues, and the final clue is that the keycap is in your beard. Oof. Yes, say yes on behalf of Chewy. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. This goes to okay. Done with the stab Lubin. Tell him not to shave until the meetup. Like from now? Whoa. We're fucking full size. Jesus, dude. I came to run into this year, but he hasn't really been in the community. That sucks, man. I don't know that much about that area, Tyson, that you're in. Other than what I see from all of you guys and Mechs on Deck, of course. I want to say you guys are close, but I don't actually know how close you are. I just know that you're both in Texas, which doesn't necessarily mean you're close at all because Texas is gigantic. I flew through DFW yesterday. I didn't spend any time in Texas, really. Feels bad. Although DFW, not my favorite part of Texas, probably. Not bad, just not my favorite. And again, I guess I don't really have a real favorite. Tell him not to shave till the meetup, dude. I don't know. If I didn't shave until November 6th, that'd be ridiculous. My beard would be like stupid big. Unpleasantly scratchy, I think, actually, is how I would describe that thing. It would seem to be unpleasantly scratchy. That's probably too many, but whatevs. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't care. Amish Cube meetup. I feel like there's really no necessity for that. Like none whatsoever. No, that's not right. Oh, cool. It's labeled. Love this. No idea how happy that makes me. It really does make me happy when that happens. Perfect. Couldn't be happier than keyboards where the stabilizer inserts are labeled with how big the stabilizer that's supposed to go there is for the layout. That's like the best, because otherwise I have to like always fit them. I mean, I'm still gonna fit it because I'm still paranoid about it, but like after I screw them all in. When we put the bottom row in, when we start putting switches in. I don't know if any of you guys have that same issue as me, but like I always forget which spacing on the very bottom is supposed to mean what. So I always have to, I always like double, triple check because I'm always worried. But when it's labeled, best. You live like 30 minutes north of DFW. Dang, man, the next time I fly through DFW, if I have a layover, I'll see if you're around. Hit you up in advance and be like, hey man, what are you doing on whatever? Since it's like the biggest American hub ever. Or not, maybe you'll meet me at NorCal and be like, that guy's an asshole, I don't want to meet him. I have a feeling that we will hit it off. I feel like I hit it off with most people in our community because yeah, it makes me feel like an idiot too. It really does. Like, even though it's labeled, I'm so paranoid about it, like, because I really don't want to be wrong, because undoing it is a pain in the ass, that, like, yeah, it's gonna be a pain. So I'm gonna check it because, you know, it's just how I do. But I won't check it like with the stabilizers loose like I normally do. Or I won't like put the stabilizers in with switches tagged in place to mock it up because they're labeled. And it's always only ever the bottom row, right? Because any other weird split you decide to do is like easy. Oh yeah. I agree with you. Like, I'm gonna pull this one apart. This is a KBD 75 up here. I'm gonna pull that apart at some point in the near future and redo it because it has well, it's the first board I ever built, and it has what is it? It has Otemu Skies, the looser housing tops in it even, and like I just can't deal with it, okay? It's coming apart. Anyway. There we go. I was like, where? Yeah, anyway, it's got so many possibilities, so much support that the PCB on the bottom 2 rows, if I recall, is Swiss cheese. Like DZ60, right? Like the bottom 2 rows is Swiss cheese. I think it's the same on this, if I recall. Because you can do that weird, like, condensed, like almost like a 60% with a numpad, but no kind of layout, like where it's just super bizarro land. Super dumb. Yeah, it's a 40%. Yeah, you're right. It's 40 plus numpad, not 60. Yeah, because there's none of the other mods or the alphas that alphas that are less commonly used. I hate saying it that way. This is weird. I'm gonna have to check that one out, the enter, because there's so much Swiss cheese hole there that like it doesn't fit right. It doesn't feel like it fits right. I don't know. Make sure that a keycap can actuate on that with a switch in place. Figure out if we need to do some kind of shoring up otherwise. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would want the 40% plus numpad. That seems like antithetical to, well, frankly, anyone who wants 40% anything at all ever. Come on. So yeah, I'm really glad to hear that you guys met your donation goal to go to NorCal because, well, NorCal is going to be super fun, man. And you guys seem like real cool dudes. I love how cool some of the community members are, like how cool some of the other streamers are, but even like mods or just regular folk, sometimes you meet some really cool dudes. And girls. Like Apiary and her boyfriend, I can't remember his name. I talked to her way more than I did him, but he seemed cool too. I mean, I'm not really into artisans, and that seems like it's kind of way they're seen, but like, they seemed like they were super cool. So bad with names. Who's the guy who did Metropolis? That guy was really cool too. Somebody said his name, I totally remember it. Neflock, yeah, that's it. Bad with names, man. Feels bad, but I have to own it. Especially when I meet someone in person. Like, it's a little different if I meet them through the stream or like through their stream, because I see their face and I associate the name. Like, I meet them in person and I only really like associate their face, not their name. Because typically when you meet somebody, you don't like start calling them by their handle when you meet them in real life. Wow. Okay, we're gonna try that in or out real quick. Yeah, December is SoCal, and NorCal is November. And I think I'm gonna try and join, well, for both, for that matter, join in on a Keeb House. I mean, it actuates. Ow. That hurt. And I bent the pin on my cuticle. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna go to both, but I would understand people only going to one or the other if you're not from California, especially. Or, you know, like you just have a fucking life that precludes you from doing that. I guess I just understand anybody not going for any reason, but for me, I can't not go. I gotta go. It's gonna be fun. I gotta find a way to go to both. Yeah, man. J-Krebs, you're so right, man. Full size custom, baby. LZ stand. And you know what? I'm actually cool with it. I like the idea. And it says 625. Man, it still makes me nervous. Freaking bottom rows. Yep, there are not very many full-size customs, but there are some. There are some. Okay, I mean, this side is actually pretty easy. You're just going all the outer ones, but still nervous. Good night and good luck. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, this will be totally easy peasy, I think. I hope. Knock on wood. Never been to one yourself, but kind of want to check one out. Dude, they're super fun. They're a really good way to meet like-minded people in the community and connect with other keyboard lovers and see really cool keyboards. Truly. It's a truly good way to do it. So I'm just gonna fill out the bottom row, I think, for all that stability. And all the stabilized keycaps, and then obviously some top ones. Closest you've seen is compacts and threads of people asking why there aren't more full-size ICs. First full-size you've ever seen. So stick around for a while and you'll see the case and it go all the way together. We're already throwing the switches in, so the next step after all these are in and I check and make sure the stabs work correctly is to solder it all together. And that won't actually take that long. Take a little bit of time. But like right now we're just throwing in some anchors for the solder job. Then we'll start So these wTealios got shipped in a bag that was pretty loose inside of the container, so they got kind of tossed around. Yeah, they're stupid fun. Where are you at, J-Krebs, roughly? Like what city, metropolitan areas are you close to? Because very likely there's something near you that's really good. Moving to Minneapolis this weekend. Saw there was one in July. I was in Minneapolis on Saturday or Sunday. I'm trying to remember now. And now I'm back home. And I'm missing the north because it's already starting to cool off in the north, and it was 100 degrees here where I live today. 100 miles-ish north of LA. Which is bullshit hot. That's how I feel about 100 degrees. But Minneapolis was nice. It was nice and cool. Like real nice, I thought, temperature-wise. Okay, so now we're gonna do some testing of all these stabs because, well, I really don't want to have to redo that. Sorry, guys. Everything stabilized, Avalon? No. Okay, real quick. Boom, white on black. That won't be necessarily what we throw on there. You guys will have your usual choice. Which is not so usual sometimes now. Some choice between all the things I think are interesting. Okay. But for now, we're gonna do this. We're gonna try this bottom row also. Perfect. Already tested this one, but we'll test it again. So many stabilized keycaps. Plus the bottom row. Of course, on this. Okay. Okay, so we're happy with those. We're gonna solder these anchors down. Are the wTealios lubed? They are lubed. They're lubed with 205 grade 0 by me earlier at the beginning of the stream. You guys saw part of it at least. Chitty chitty bang bang. So these are not heavily lubed. They're a little lighter than I normally lube, but I like heavy lube. But the stabilizers feel fantastic as a result. I mean, I'm not gonna say I overlube, but I do lube on the heavy end on purpose. It's kind of I like just that heavy feel. Customers' request didn't say to do it any different or similar. So I'm taking my artistic liberty there to do it the way I think is going to be good for this build. $32.04. Couldn't find any 205. Yeah, 205 can be harder to source. Sometimes. Got this pin bent. Yeah, so like I said, these switches came to me shipped in a way that kind of led to them, I think, taking a little bit of shipping crunchy abuse that many times is not the case. So you're wondering probably why I did this numpad enter, and then I'm doing the one right next to it, because normally we do the crossways kind of deal. And the reason I did that is because the numpad enter isn't actually held onto the plate very tight. So it was a poor choice in the first place. So we're going to solder this whole bottom row in because we tested it. All right, Jeff Leopard, you kind of agree. Kind of heavy, 205, grade 0 on linears is pleasant. You don't really like other lube in excess though. Yeah, I wouldn't say excess, right? Like I just like a heavy lube job in general on linears. I like it that way on tactiles too, but not everyone is in that same boat. So, you know. How you doing, Jeff Leopard? What are you up to, man? How is your night going? Good to see you on. How are your projects and boards and everything going? That holds true for everyone. I'm curious about all of you. What are all of your projects and how are they going? Hopefully well. I'm gonna throw this caps lock key in here and the Tabbertabbyson. Or pipe, rather. Kinda, you're just sitting on your hands, huh? Alrighty then. Just hanging out, waiting around. Waiting on other people to do their thing. I think I understand how that goes sometimes. I really do. I don't really like it when I'm in that boat, but I do understand. Gothic 70. You want to link? You know what? Link both of those if you can. If you feel so inclined. Heine was on earlier, and I should have had him link HBCP interest check plus key sets. Oh, hell yeah. What key sets are you looking forward to, Jeff Leopard, that you're going to be jumping in on? Thank you. I appreciate that. I really, really do. So the first one is HBCP, and the second one, Gothic 70. So HB70 or HBCP, super beautiful. I love mine, and I know you guys will love it too. And Gothic. Let's go to the pictures on that guy. That is a beautiful case. What was the price? What was the estimated price on this? Did we see 115 for a complete kit? How amazing is that? Is there any more information about date? Another, yeah. I know, but I know they're closed, and there's another one in November. But like, do we know what dates they're going to be? No, I know it ran already, but like, when are people expecting delivery? I don't know. I like the Alice stuff that's coming out. I'm mostly excited about for Alice stuff. Jax's board. He was in here earlier too. Rukia. Like, truly excited about that. That's going to be amazingly beautiful. And he's going to bring some to SoCal meetup. So anybody who's going to that will be able to check it out. Which is pretty exciting. I don't know, it's exciting for me because I'm going, right? So pretty excited for Rukia. This is a dark song. I don't know, I listen to this song every now and then, but I think I skip it more often than not. It's good, but got that deep beat, deep bass. Hopefully it's not chasing you guys off. SoCal is in December, NorCal is in November. Yeah. Oh, it will be at NorCal too. Okay. Dude, that's probably better because I think as much as SoCal, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be bigger probably, if I had to guess. Do you really live in NorCal though? I mean, I guess it is, right? Like, I always think of where you live and I'm like, think of it as like the border between like central, coastal, whatever. I guess it is. It is NorCal. I don't know. I guess most people don't really delineate, right? They just think NorCal and SoCal, and that is it. California, it's funny, we were talking earlier about Texas being a big state, and north to south, I mean, even east to west, California is pretty big, but north to south, California is massively big. I mean, it's from the very southern point to the very northern point is a 15 or 16-hour drive. So that's like longer than across Texas width-wise. I don't know. I think where Jax, where you're at though, is some of the most beautiful, like, to live, because it's pretty where you're at too. Like, or at least what I know of where you're at. Not trying to out where people actually live. The most country ass person I've ever met here. Way Northern California. Yeah, totally. You're totally right. It is culturally very different from one end to the other. Everybody thinks of California as like super liberal, and on the whole, by population, it is. But there are very rural areas, country ass areas in California, and it's not just politically, but like culturally very diverse. But on the whole, I mean, there's more of a trend in California if you look at the total population than some places. Or a number of trends, politically, socially, culturally. If it's below 65 or above 72, you will die. Right. I think yeah, I think that's pretty perfect, actually. That's like the perfect weather right there. Between 65 and 72. Like, doesn't get prettier. IMO. How's the music volume and choice, I guess, too, by the way? Anybody? Hopefully nobody's like offended by my music today. And hopefully it's not too loud or too quiet. It gets below 100, you die. Oh my god. No. Just a whole bag of nopes. It was only 100 only here where I'm at BBB today. And I hate it. I was dying. F it. I don't like 100. Though I drove through Baker last night, and at 11 or maybe midnight, I don't know, when I passed through Baker, California, it was 104 degrees. Fuck that. That's what I have to say about that. The Dabarai the Dabarai 710. Thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. If it gets below negative 50, I'll just be really irritated. Oof. Negative 50. That right there is a whole bag of nopes. I mean, I think I'd rather be in that weather. Well, I wouldn't want to be in that weather no matter what. But I think I would take that to 125 or 130. I hate 100, like really hot. I was in Death Valley because some friends that visited from the north wanted to go visit. They wanted to see it during like literally the hottest time. And I was like, you guys don't understand. And they wanted to go super remote. super remote, like to one of the most remote parts of Death Valley, the park. And I was like, okay. So I'm all like throwing shit tons of water in their Jeep that they had rented. Like, I don't know, like 15 gallons. And they're like, do we really need this? It's like, well, I mean, I hope not. But if we get trapped for a day, we do. Like that whole place. It's pretty, but fuck it in summer. BBB, good night. Good night. Oh, no. Jax, good night. And tinfoil? Sorry. I was blocking my own reading it. Tinfoil, good night. Yeah, the rest of you guys, I hope to talk. I like chatting with you guys. Just finished 20 switches so slow. I don't blame you. Lubing switches is legit the most boring. No, I take it back. It's not the most. It's the second most boring thing. More boring than lubing switches is individually placing Topra domes, individual domes. So not the sheets, but like individual domes. Or lubing Topra sliders. But I guess we can say that's not a mechanical keyboard, right? So in mechanical keyboards, truly mechanical, yes, lubing switches is the most boring thing. Good night for real this time. Take it easy, Jax. Good night, man. Topper domes are overrated. You only use springs now? Like, no domes at all, just springs? Oof. So, like, you can't move your keyboard because it'll just slide out from under the sliders? You will be missed, Jax. You will be missed. But I am happy he chimed back in and that his boards will be at both NorCal and SoCal. That makes me happy. Wonder if I can get mine. JK lol. Now that he's gone. Wow, dude. Jax is super cool. And Jax is doing cool things too. I really hope that his endeavors go really well. I guess there's nobody that I'm like, I hope that guy's endeavors go super poorly or anything. Like, no enemy status people, but like, there are definitely people who like, I really want their things to succeed because they're doing things that I think are interesting for me. And his are those. His are in that category for sure. Sorry, I'm checking all these as they go in, but so many pins were bent. And the PCB switch pin legs are tight, so I have to push pretty hard to get them to seat all the way, and I don't want to bend their pins and ruin them. The worst is when you solder one leg in before realizing that the other is bent, so then you have to desolder it. That's why you be careful when you do it. Check these. I'm gonna really quickly check my notes for this thing again just to make sure. Yep. Sorry this is taking a while, guys. It's full size. We had to loop some switches and hang out with Hiney earlier, which was totally awesome. I like the dual stream. Wait. Okay. Say that I'm putting Hineybush on Rukia. I'm gonna use the shifts as spacebars. Easy, sure. Pixar didn't happen. Are you happy about Hineybush, BBB? Are you happy? How did it make MOQ? How? Power of belief and friendship. Hineybush was cool, man. I'm glad it made it. I loved Krail's shirt at Seattle. How did this make MOQ? Oh, you know what? You know what's out this month that I haven't talked about and I haven't heard a ton of words about? GMK Rocket. I want in on that. I feel like it's done really tastily, which is hard to say about something that's basically an American flag colored key set.
Times are changing and I'm fading away. Overused phrases.
Pretty excited about it, in fact. Krill spent $45 on that shirt.
Different faces, different wasted nights. Don't tell me that you're losing faith.
Not a fan of Rocket. That's okay, man. I just think it, for me, like, so I don't love the way the American, British, French, all those flags look, like the colors, the red, white, and the blue together, like aesthetically, typically isn't like my favorite set of colors to go together. But I think it's like super tasteful the way that the colors look on that set. And it's like the perfect thing to throw on for like 4th of July celebration or something, you know? Or during 4th of July time. Plus, I mean, I like the whole like idea of like the ice cream truck coming by when you were kids and, you know, down the street and always seeing that Red Rocket ice cream on there. I don't know. I think that's cool. And there's some nostalgia there for that part for me. But I can see why it might seem a little like flamboyant, the colors together, like just a little bit too ostentatious. That being said, we were just talking about Hineybush, so I feel like just like loud color sets, you know, Rocket is not the loudest most ostentatious one. Or, yeah, Rocket isn't. Handerbite is. And I didn't hate Handerbite is subtle. Handerbite is style. It is a style.
Chevy with nothing to do, just rolling J. Kush loving. And last night, yeah, we go with the dude. I saw him, he was looking at you, so I said, hey. Kush loving. Sometimes I just wanna kiss girls, girls, girls. Red wine, I just wanna kiss girls, girls, girls. Sometimes I just wanna kiss girls, girls, girls. Red wine, I just wanna kiss girls, girls, girls.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Handerbite, the thing that should not be keycap set that shall not be memed, is what you should say. It shall not be memed, because it is its own meme. Red wine, just want to kiss girls, girls, girls. And red wine's not my favorite, but you know, I like girls. This song, ridiculous. All right, man, we are almost done with this. All right, let's test it real quick. Your Patronus is Modern Indulge. Voldemort. Yes, it is kind of the Voldemort. I don't know about Voldemort. It's not so sleek or slick. Not slimy, it's just like out there.
Can I tell you something just between you and me? When I hear your voice, I know I'm finally free. Every single word is perfect as
So we saw this earlier, and I don't know what that is.
you here with
Okay. Why? Why are these 2 rows? I had a feeling before that it was related to okay, so why? Are those 2 rows tied together? So these top 2 rows are like tied together. Yeah, so we saw that there was something up with it a little bit that was finicky earlier when it was in certain positions before we soldered it, but there's nothing that they can do about it. Like, it's not a produced PCB that they'll be able to get a refund for or anything. And it's like the matrix, like everything on the matrix is attached, right? So it's just these two rows. So now the question is, can I figure out what's up with these 2 rows? So like if I do this real quick, I can test, see if there's just like continuity, right, on the row. So here, you guys can't really probably hear that. Oh, I don't have these hidden. Hide. Yeah, okay. All right. So this is a processing thing, right? Oh, no. This is the wrong side of the board, actually. So there's like no hard continuity, right? So I think what we get is these 2. Yeah, so there's like no hard continuity. So this is a processing thing. What is that? Okay. So that should all have continuity. Well, I don't know where those tie back to. It's gonna be one of these.
Sorry, I don't really see this working out. It's nothing you did. I just can't do this right now. No easy way to say this, and I don't know how. It's nothing you did.
Yeah, weird because when one of these is depressed, I still don't get any continuity between there.
But he's the perfect one for me. I know that you're worth it, but something about him gets to me, all I need. Plus we got history. I used to love him, he used to love me. Yeah, we go way, 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 way back. We love, love, love like that. Now I still love him, and he still loves me. Yeah, we go way.
Maybe a cable? I don't know what the deal is with this. I don't have any idea what's going on with it right now. I mean, we saw some signs of that, but again, nothing we could really do about it. So we soldered it together. We did see it intermittently. Now we're seeing it like poignantly. There is video evidence. But even if that's the case, we'll have to fix it. Like I said, not a super commonly available keyboard. Yeah, it's definitely. So these aren't actuating those. Let's So these are a different row. Okay, so this is only actuating things on this row. Good. This is only actuating things on this row. This will take some more troubleshooting. I wonder what is up with this. I mean, it's possible, but it is definitely possible. I think you programmed this with Jigon. That should be the case. And I think I have Jigon installed. I just don't remember how to put this one in reset mode. I do not remember how to put it into configuration mode. But anyone else is more than welcome to tell me.
Lately I feel like I've been selling half of my soul to feel your love. I gave all my faith to someone whose body is all that I know. Lately I feel like I've been feeling something you don't. So
First of all, what version do I have?
close, but I know that I should be letting you go. I mess with it, I mess without it. I go down either way. Endless shots and careless hours.
Let's all quit our jobs. 170419, which is good.
Of the Jigon layout editor that's used for keyboards running a leak video, then there's already a really good one made by Pliny, which I'll link to in the description. So I'm going to assume that your computer recognizes your board. If that's not the case, then you'll need to make sure you have the correct drivers installed.
Great. So I understand the driver thing, but how do I get it into
You know how to update the
flash mode?
on the Korean KDE Lab website and download the firmware. For most people, that's the second link that's labeled for all L3 PCBs. Those are the newer versions, the newer PCBs that have come out in the past few years. So the link below that is the Jigon app. That's the key mapping GUI, as it says here. That's what you'll use to sort out your layouts and fix your LEDs and stuff like that. So it's really important. This is important. Make sure that the version numbers of both the firmware and Jigon are the same, or you'll run into lots of problems. Just make sure that these two numbers here match up. Don't mix them up because things won't work.
Sort by date. Come on. whatever. I have that most current version. So the question is how to get it into Flash. Okay. Night Shocks. Take it easy, man. All right. So it's very possible that it is programmed that way, although that would be real weird. I don't know if you can make it do that in Jigon. Okay, so some of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I do not know why that is the case. I mean, I could desolder that whole row, see if they individually actuate that, right? Because they didn't before. I mean, there was like some weird intermittent thing. But I do not know what the deal is now. Oh. Okay, so that is a weird intermittent issue. Although I did just reinstall the driver for Jigon. Okay. Watch this. So this is weird now. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then this is like some kind of function layer thing. It's evident by the fact that I can do that, get that, and get that, and that. Right. So something going on. That's a function layer. Right. Boom, boom. Okay. Right. I guess it helps if I hit all the buttons. All the switches. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, weird. I think there's something intermittently wrong with this. I don't know. I'm gonna play around. I'm gonna screw it in, and then I'm gonna play around with it for a while and make sure that it's good, because yeah, I don't know what that is, but it does definitely work right now. So I will clean this part up. I'm gonna attach it. I'm gonna put it in the case, and we're gonna see if it ever has any other issues. So all I did right there was cleaned off. I'll show you kind of what I looked at right there. If I zoom in right here, right? So there's a little bit of a trace right there from breaking off the PCB that's exposed. And there was some copper from that trace touching that terminal. It's possible there's like a ground plane connection right there. There's big enough potential across these. I don't know though. So that's why, because it's working now and it doesn't seem to be having any issues, I'm going to just try it in the case for a little while, see if it's reliable. Like for a day or two, maybe. I usually try and send customer boards back right away, but I want to make sure this thing is functional and good. Man, they shipped this thing with so many screws. Like, this thing takes a ton of screws, and there were a bunch that came with this. You said just a what if. Any chance it's yeah, I don't know if it's programmed weird. It doesn't seem to be. I think it's an electrical thing, not a programming thing. Anyway, I will put this thing together. See if it has any other major issues. I'll get some keycaps on here so we can do a typing test real quick. Man, do you guys think this thing needs this many screws? Like 12 freaking screws to hold this thing together? It's crazy excessive IMO. Also, Phillips head, shame on you. I mean, they only had 6 in there. I think I want to put the diffuser thing in. It doesn't look so pretty, and the customer definitely did not say, yes, put my diffuser thing in. So many screws came with this thing. Wait, are these not the right screws? What did these come from? Or switch plate. And bump-ons. Oh, maybe the customer didn't have all of those. Also did not have the LEDs. I don't know, boys and girls. Hineybush, what's up, man? So, Hiney, we had some weird PCB related woes. Big surprise with the Liku. Though I think it may be there was a partial short on the ground plane because of the snap off right here. Like a trace had come up just a little bit right there at the edge. I think it might have been touching a little bit. So basically everything in this row was actuating that row. But when I did a continuity test between these, couldn't find continuity, at least when I tested it. Couldn't find continuity between the 2 pins on the controller. It was weird. When I the only thing I can think of is I scraped that little bit off and it worked. I don't know. We're gonna test it. We're gonna drive it like this for a little bit. Oh, check the MCU. Sorry. Just reading. Pick. These are fancy. I bought a key from. Originally gave me all of them. Just shipped Oh, okay. Like, wait, what? Yeah. I'm not that worried about it. I think this thing is going to work fine. I think that there was a little bit of short there, and we fixed it. But we'll see. We shall see. I think the right move is to test it out right now. Do it plugged in, test it more tomorrow. And then if it's all good for a whole day, send it back to customer. We won't see that again. The abundance of screws on this thing is weird. So these are clearly the same kind of screw, but I only have 6 of the key screws. Whatever, I would want the pleat to be more solid because this thing has like a massive amount of screw options. I don't know if I should put this diffuser on or not. I think this board is going to look better without the diffuser. So I will say, I do notice some bad things on the ano, especially right in the finger holes. You can kind of see right there, there's a little bit, but right here, it's way worse. It's not bad, but you can see that there's like a lack of ano right there, or very light anodization. It's weird. I don't know. You're not gonna really see that thing, but you know. Leave it off. Yeah, it's. I think it looks better without it, personally. Like the diffuser, it's cool if you want the R's, the G's, and the B's, but you don't. There's this little tiny. That kind of thing would bother me on the front, but you probably won't notice though in real usage, frankly. It is a beautiful board though, as much as I'm nitpicking. The only real problem with this board is its PCB. And in the long run, the only thing that I think would cause real problems, frankly. But what are you gonna do? Because there really aren't other PCB options. Come on, center on the head. There we go. Okay. And then we'll do 2 of these opposing ones. So many screws. So many screws are made to go in this thing. It's crazy. Okay. Tighten that. Tighten that. All right. So now, I don't know what you guys think about. Plug it in one more time just to check it out. Check it out now. I mean, I guess we paused the music, but boom, test. Yeah, I think that's what was going on. These are just bound to something weird, so jig on will be required. And then here you'll see that we can get actuation. So there is a function layer. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Yep. You get that. If you guys know the sets that I have, feel free to request specific ones. All right, cool. So that all works. Let's go back to this. Yeah, so like I said, if you guys know the sets that I have already, feel free to request a specific one. This is a black board, so I mean there are some classic ones that could go well with it. Obviously, white on black. We have minimal, which would be kind of weird. I feel like. Also have monochrome, which is could be okay, but I don't know. I'm gonna think hard on it for a second. Things that I have that aren't already on it. Ooh, this is the one. I think modern Dolch. What do you guys think? Some modern Dolch? Ooh. I think that could look really good on this board. Tell me what you guys think. It's probably the perfect set, I think. Wait, what's your vote? Oh, you know what? 625. This, you know what? That will work. TSC, just for you. Just for you. Okay. Does not look. All right. This actually won't work because we have stepped caps lock on here, but that's okay. That's okay. It's just gonna look weird because it won't have stepped caps. It will be weird. Maybe this has stepped caps. I don't know. We'll have to see. That'll definitely be the hard part, though. Right? Yeah, there definitely won't be a stepped caps, will there? Yeah, there will not be. That'll be kind of a bummer. Oh well. Oh well. We will put something else there. Just for you, though. We'll do this. Executive decision made. Yes, they are TSC's caps. They're in waiting for another build, for a build. Oh, there is a stepped caps. What? Oh man, I did not know this set had it, but okay. This will be a complete build. This will be a complete set on here. I'm proud to say it'll look good. I believe it will look good. It's actually a pretty hard set to find, honestly. That we aren't using at all. Page down. Hmm. This is awesome, guys. All right, I'm gonna put some more music back on now and listen to this. Come on, go on there. This is gonna look cool. We're gonna pull that one out because there's gonna be another escape. What is this kit? What is this? Yeah, these are this is honestly, it's cool. This is a cool set in my opinion. Like, I'm not a big gradient kind of guy, but this is a pretty hard to find gradient set. So I think it's kind of cool in its own way, personally. I mean, I don't know if I'd rock it on my board, but again, it's not really what this is about. And it is kind of nifty to like actually have the thing. Like, you don't really see it hardly ever. Yeah, totally not easy. Like, not even close to easy. I think, wait, you were searching for this for a while, I think. Like, quite a while. If I recall correctly. There's a scooped and an unscooped F&J. That's cool. I like that. Ah. Tab. All right, where are we going? Yeah, we're taking this off. Scooped is totally the way to go. And you have both. Life is good. Yeah, by flip, I mean I had to eat. Shipping paid to the UK and US. Wait, which essay set did you get? You almost pulled the trigger on the MT3 Serica. Don't. My opinion. I mean, if you like it, do it, but MT3 is okay, but kind of overrated. And Serica is a ridiculous keycap set. IMO. So this is going to be really hard to show up on camera because the legends on these glow in the dark. So they're like super dim. What? There's a novelty arrow set? I did not realize that to be the case. I guess the number of things I didn't know about this set, or didn't remember, I guess I might have known it. Cat is cool. MT3 meh. Cat is cool. I actually liked it a lot, though I do not own it. I thought about buying a Cat Alpha set. Man, yeah, the contrast is so low on some of these, but I understand why it hasn't really been run again. Where is that bracket key? So that is missing. No, it's not. It's in there. I was like, no. There it is. So is this down arrow supposed to be like this? No, oh, that's the up arrow. Derp. I was like, why would it be like this? So I thought there was novelties, I guess. It doesn't really matter which direction these go. Ooh. Okay, I like it. It actually looks good on this board too. And it's an 11-degree typing angle. We have a 175U shift. With nothing that could really do anything there. Okay. That's it. Some replacement diodes, resistors. So, hold on, we're gonna do this. It's like they gave us extra bump-ons. More bump-ons than you can use. All right, bump-ons secured. All right, boys and girls. Okay, I like it actually. Yep, everything still actuates correctly. Whew. Sounds good too. All right, guys, you ready? Let's actually, before we do any of this, listen to this. All right, turn this fan off. You guys can listen to this. Okay, guys. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Not trying to ruin your ears. Is that too loud? Yeah, a little bit. All right. So, if you guys are ready, we are now going to do a typing test. It's a full-size board, so I have to like scoot over. That deep thought from DSA or the board? It's the board. It's absolutely the board. Okay. Oh my God. 63. Whatever. Bad. I love it, BBB. 132. You keep saying it, and eventually maybe I'll get there. Anyway. It sounds fucking good. I actually like this, and I do like this key set surprisingly large amounts. So this one has a single flaw right here on this P key, which was a somewhat, I guess, common flaw. So I've been told. Yeah, it's pretty good. So what I'm gonna do though is something that I like never do. I mean, they are glow in the dark. I want to charge their glow. I want to actually turn. I want to see, guys. I want to see. I can't tell at all. Maybe if it was like pitch black in here, you'd know. But I can't. Yeah, that would probably help. But you know what? What are you gonna do? Set them in UV light. This is beautiful though, without a doubt. So this will sound better with GMK on it for sure. But it sounds deep and rich for sure. The spacebar will sound even better with GMK on it. It sounds kind of flat with this. Yeah, I do too. The constellations look really good. They're pretty. Quite pretty. Quite pretty. Anyway. DSA can be PBT or it can be ABS. And almost always DSA is ABS if it's double shot. I actually think that this is the exception keycap set, and I think that's why there's this flaw there, and it's somewhat common with it because PBT does not double shoot well. I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true, but I believe it to be true. Also, it's a semi-translucent, and I think that they also only do that in PBT, no ABS. But I could be wrong. Could be. You guys look it up? Let me know. Well, it's definitely double shot, without a doubt. Hey, what's up? Goguma2. Gogumat? Ah, maybe I'm saying it wrong. Anyway. Welcome. Yeah, so this is an LZ stand. Is it double shot ABS? That makes sense that it would be ABS if it's double shot. This is an LZ stand. Look at that. Sharp 11 degrees, I'm guessing. It's clearly sharp. First time you've seen a board like this, the LZ stand, or I mean, oh, we didn't do our customary weight test. Let's see what this keyboard weighs. What do you guys guess? What do you think this board weighs? I'm gonna guess. Hold on. I'm gonna guess 8 pounds dead. It seems a little heavy. 8 pounds dead. Fuck it. Yeah. 7 pounds, 5.3 ounces. 7 pounds, 7 ounces. There's no weight in this board either. This is just alu, heavy alu. So yeah, that's a thing. No, 9 pounds. So 9 pounds. The Dabarai 710. So I'm just gonna call you Dabarai now. So anyway, 10 pounds, just shy of 10 would be like TX 1800 V2. Thanks for following. Goguma. Gogumat or Goguma 2. Whatever. This is a pretty heavy board. It's pretty heavy, but this other board right here is basically the same weight. It's about 2 ounces. Within 2 ounces for sure. But this is heavier, or this is about the same weight actually. But it has a brass weight in it. And this has no weight. And I have I think Salamander is 7 pounds, right? And it's 10 kilos. So it's literally only that size. None of that, but it has a brass weight too. Yeah, GMK Shoko, baby. That board actually looks better with camping on it. I had camping on there before. But, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? I think a board like this with these up here only looks good with cool novelties. Yeah, this is DSA. Kepler is 11 pounds. But that's because the whole bottom, right, is brass. Camping is beautiful. Yeah, this is a beautiful set. I do not love gradient sets, personally. But TSC, you got a good one here. This is actually quite beautiful. I agree with you. CF, right? Not FC. Whatever, the carbon fiber one. I want one too. Yeah, this is a nice board. If you're a full-size fan, this is probably your best option. Legit. If you want a nice custom full size, it's probably your best. But I will say that this wrist angle is steep. So probably your best bet would be to get a full size wrist rest. It's fairly tall. Oh yeah. Fairly certain I'd type a lot faster with this. Not a lot, but I'd feel better at least doing it. I kind of want to try again. Oh my god, I'm gonna do a lot worse. Wow. Oh my god. That's really bad. I think I would do faster if I like started trying to do that. I type with a wrist rest so infrequently now that even with this steep angle, it was like hard for me to find my spots. Anyway, whatever. Fuck it. Dabra, yeah, Kepler could beat someone with or scrape ice off your car in the winter. I mean, careful though, you don't want to break your windshield, right? It's 11 pounds and it's TKL size. Brutal. I'm getting, I don't know when it's shipping, but when it gets here, I will be building my Kepler on stream, and someone else hit me up to potentially build theirs and a couple other boards theirs, so see how that goes. But for mine, for sure, it'll be on here. Multifunctional keyboard. I honestly, if you're into full-size boards, I like this board, even with the flaws that this one has. Like the little tiny, there's like a nick in one corner, there's some obvious difficulties with the ano in one of these finger hold corners. I don't know though, I don't care. I really just don't care. It's nice, like truly nice. That all being said, it's full size, so definitely most of the people in the hobby aren't all about it. And these were actually not terrible. Like, I think I saw LZ stands show up for 4 or 4 in very low change on Mac Market, and TX108, which would be similar with a slightly less steep angle, also wasn't terrible price wise, considering how much metal it is. Though this PCB sucks, IMO. L3 keyboards are PCBs, were great for their time, but why? Why would we do this now? Okay, so customer, if you're in here and you're listening, I'm not gonna ship this out tomorrow morning. I'm gonna hang on to this tomorrow, and I'm gonna play with it, and then I will bill you obviously like right before I ship it, which is usual, but I want to hang on to it tomorrow and make sure that it's still stable, because we had that top row problem, and if it is, I'll just ship it right back to you. I'll be out of town this weekend though, so plan on me packing it up and invoicing you tomorrow if you watch the VOD. Anyway, it took you a while to find this. What do you mean by this? Oh, this? Yeah, they are. I do see them show up every now and then. Yeah, no problem, man. I just want to make sure that it's good before I ship it out to you. I would be mad if I received it and it didn't work. But because we had that issue where they were actuating, I think I know how we solved it, but I just want to make sure it's stable. But yeah, no, I get it. I'm just saying, like, it's gotta be, right? No, so it was hard for you to find, so you were looking for a while? I understand. I was looking around a little bit for full size because I like full size personally. That being said, like I've been using 1800 and this HBCP so long now that the shorter width is really nice for my mouse on my desk, and I'm pretty acclimated to it. But I use 10 key for gaming, so like I navigate using numpad and modify with the arrows. It took a month or two. Yeah, they pop up every now and then. Let me know how you like it. I mean, I always ask that of my customers, but let me know how you like it in the long run. I like it a lot. I think it's a beautiful board. I wonder if they all had these same issues though, like exactly. And I would guess that, well, this issue right here is an issue from one of the previous owners. That's just a tiny dent, right? And you could probably just Sharpie that and not even notice that it's there. No one would ever really notice. The issue, so this one in this corner right here, you can tell that as you get really close to that pocket, there's a little bit of a difference in the ano. Yeah. And then in this side, there's that same thing, except it's much lighter, and you can see it almost looks like red there. I don't know if somebody actually touched that with a Sharpie to try and fix it, because it's got like a hue to it. It is not pure black of the ano. I'm guessing that's actually what happened, because there's like an almost a distinct line. But like nobody's ever gonna notice that. And this acrylic piece, I'll throw it back in the box, but honestly, I would never use it. It's not gonna look good with it. It just isn't. Like, the glow on this board is... Now, if this little wing right here on the bottom piece wasn't there and the acrylic shined through on that side, maybe. But I think personally, it'll never look good with it. And it'll make the board just a tiny little bit taller, which will exaggerate the wrist break angle. Yeah, I love this. I would definitely own one. I will almost certainly end up buying one of these at some point when I see one. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for spending your time chilling, talking, being awesome viewers. Thanks for all the follows, the subs, the literally the bits, everybody. I appreciate it. It was really, really great. I do appreciate all of your time. Anyway, good night, Denton Burton Jr. and Dabarai. Have a good one, and I hope that you love this board. BBB, thank you. Hopefully you guys got to catch the part with Hiney earlier. Don't forget, Hiney's HBCP is going on sale. I think he's not on here, but I think he has some extras of some stuff too. Should definitely check his stuff out. Support him. Like, that guy really tries to make good products. Jake Reps, till next time, man. I don't think anyone else streams quite as late as I am in the community. Otherwise, I would raid someone. Does anybody know if any of the other streamers are on? I can't imagine they are. Cannot imagine it. Tiny is on. Wait. Who? Who are we talking about? Can you link? I will visit. Okay. Is raid just /raid? Nobody's ever on when I look, so I always forget how to raid on Twitch. I will absolutely drop the raid on them. I think it's just /raid, right? Oh no. Mute. type that for a second.
Just when I realize you've been shutting me out.
Yeah, it is /raid. You will see the pin chat.
Reach for the sky and nothing's falling down.
Do
Everybody knows how the story goes, but fairy
do I just type /raid tiny?
try. You just run and
I think that's how that works, right?
finally feel free. Tell me, can you see me now?
Okay, that's how it works. All right, guys. I'm gonna raid tiny. All of you guys have a fantastic night. Hope to see you guys again soon. See you guys next Wednesday.
So tell me, can you see me now? Rising above, and nothing's stopping me now.